And I think I got my rant, which I wasn't intending it to be a rant. Um, it was more the pickings of things that I had noticed, especially over the times playing Tomb Raider, and the frustrations with the plot and how the inconsistency happened between the games that really rips me out of the story. Are playing Harry Potter later? Um, Probably not today. Um, Tomorrow we're gonna pick up with the normal schedule. So here's the gist of it with this schedule. I might as well mention it now. I got super bummed out and a little depressed last night, and it kind of like came over to today, this morning, which is why I did not get out of bed until just recently. Actually, I was just sort of sleeping it off for the most part. The reason why I'm streaming now is because I'm forcing myself out of that mode because I'm not going to get out of that mode unless I force myself. I know myself. And the only way I'm going to do this is by getting back into this mode and forcing myself to continue playing.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Here's the bottom line of what happened, and I mentioned it in the Discord, but I know not everyone's in the Discord, not everyone saw. I got a letter yesterday, excuse me, in the mail that basically told me that even though COVID happened and even though unemployment was guaranteed for a year, they did not change the balance that would be paid out for unemployment.
I don't have enough space for that.
I've never paid attention to the balance for two reasons whenever I've had to go on unemployment in the past. One, I don't ever stay on unemployment long enough that I've ever maxed it out. Two, usually your balance is the 6 months that you are allowed for unemployment. So when they extended it for a year due to COVID, my initial thought was, wow, okay, so we have even more to work with. No. They extended unemployment time-wise for a year, but they did not increase the balance, which means my 6 months is hitting in the next 2 weeks, and I am out of money. And it's basically like the government saying, oh no, but we said due to COVID, you're getting an extension on your unemployment. And if you sit there and argue saying, but there's no money for it, they sit there and say, but we already extended it. You can't fight it, obviously.
This Spanish document relates one of the many stories of El Dorado, the Golden One. When the first Spanish exploration ships returned home with their holds full of gold, the news spread like wildfire, and the stories got more extravagant with each retelling. Rumors of the Golden City gave birth to countless expeditions to the New World.
I'm trying not to interrupt the dialogue still, because I already did that plenty yesterday when I was going on my rants. That's just picking up these things. So yeah, unemployment ends. Basically, my next thing that I put in, which is I think next Sunday, Sunday after next. When I apply for my 2 weeks of unemployment yet again, that's my last one. So I am going to now have to start looking for a job. So for those of you who have not been here when I've done that, I find jobs relatively quickly, but it also means I get calls like crazy. I will stream while I'm still looking. However, the streams will not start as early as possible because I will spend initially I'm going to be spending probably from 8 until sometime like 11 or 12 for the first few days sending out resumes. After that, let's see, one skill point, that's not enough. After that, I will be spending probably from 8 to 9 or 8 to 10, depending on how many jobs I can find, how many sites I'm going through, looking for a position, sending out my resume. So one, the streams are going to start later than they have been. This is in a week and a half. Two, if I get a phone call in the middle of the stream, I have to put a BRB up, and I have to take the phone call. And in some cases, those phone calls mean an impromptu 15-minute over-the-phone interview, which means putting the stream on hold for 15 minutes. So unfortunately, our unbroken long streams that we've been enjoying are coming to an end in about a week and a half. I was not planning on looking until the end of October, so this is pushing me a month ahead. So not horrible in that respect, but I'm more worried about being forced into an environment with COVID. That is my biggest worry. It's not finances, it's that. The only reason I'm trying to force it is because I'm trying to minimize us dipping into the savings account as much as possible, because that's what we're going to have to do in order to keep on going with bills and stuff. We're fine financially. We're definitely not asking for people to be all like, please support us, please help us. There's no way in fucking hell we ever need to go and do that. We don't have to do that because I was so fucking over the top on making sure that we saved money while we were on unemployment, and the extra financial aid was coming from the government for COVID for everyone that was on unemployment. All of that went to savings as an oh shit fund. So we have a decent oh shit fund. I didn't want to play Tomb Raider initially, Brad, but I couldn't find anything else. I was almost going to play Code Vein, and I was all like, eh. And then I realized, you know what, if I break from what I've been doing, it's not going to do as well. So, anyways. A lot of work, bros. Stability is more important. I'm not going to find work from at home. I wish I could, but every time I've looked, and part of the reason why I haven't been looking is all of the IT work that is available wants me to come into an office environment. Some of it will let me work from at home, but they all want me to come into an office at least once or twice a week. The large majority of them want me to be in an office environment. There's plenty of them that want me to work in a hospital environment, which I'm trying to stay far away from. No, I expected it to happen. I didn't expect it to happen now, and I did not want it to happen now because of COVID being so out there at the moment.
Can't quite make the dialect out.
Laura, it's a fucking statue of a person. There's no dialect to make out. I swear this is one of those diving points. It's not. Do I have a tomb that I found? I know there's a few tombs in this area, but I know there's this point. Oh, you know what? There's one right there. And then there's this one. Oh, you know what? Right here. I'm gonna stop running around trying to find stuff, otherwise I'll find stuff.
Oh my god. This is a penguin lawn ornament, painted and decorated and placed in a location of reverence. I shouldn't laugh, but it's so incongruous. The locals wouldn't be able to identify the animal it's intended to represent, and they certainly wouldn't be familiar with the material the statue is made from. There isn't any plastic in Paititi. I'd love to talk to whoever did this and learn why, what they think this penguin is.
This is one of the better ones you can find in this game. The plastic penguin that's decorated is just fun. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. As each and every day that I stream,
all full up. Can't carry anymore.
I will be making sure to remind people, because I know that we have a lot of people that come in and out, especially lately, and I want to make sure that people know. Fucking hell. I want to make sure that people know what's going on as much as possible. Never got unemployment denied because the military service was counted. TV, almost another situation here now. I get to handle this. I don't know how government normally handles that kind of situation, so I have no idea. But yeah, no, just is all I have to say. I think the thing that bums me out a little bit is that the job that I was gonna get, I ended up having to turn down in the end just because of the changes in things. And at the same time, I'm like looking at it, and part of me is like, should I have taken it? And I keep on telling myself, no, stop thinking that way, because no, I shouldn't have. There's no way in hell. They changed it too much from what it was offered. I'm trying to go and get this diving thing. So there's a challenge I don't need to do, but it will give me a little extra experience for just doing it, where I think you have to dive off of 3 high diving places. I think there's technically 4 in the area, I want to say. I know there's more than what you need. At least it seems like there's more. But you basically have to hit jump and this button that makes you crawl immediately afterwards to go into the dive mode. And she didn't do So of course that doesn't count, and I stopped here. It's over there. I think like this is an outlet for something. You're defusing a fake bomb as homework. That sounds beautiful. Okay, I'm annoyed because I know you're supposed to go through there, but I have a feeling this is an outlet for a later part in the... I'm pretty sure this is an outlet for a later part in the story, but she can obviously go through it, but the game is not going to let her go through it right now. There's another thing, too, that I think I can show you that drives me nuts. So, that whole Metroidvania thing that Bungie was talking about yesterday while playing, I hate that statement with this game, mostly because there's no real Metroidvania mechanics. However, the game blocks you from going certain places. So you climb up this tree, you go up here. You go up here. This place is totally available to you right now. You cannot fully explore this area that I'm going to until the game lets you come here. It actually will give you a point where it will tell you, oh, you have to go here. Until it does that, you can't fully do everything. And it drives me nuts, because there's no reason she could.
During a fierce battle, a man of two bloods throws down his weapons and, speaking with passions, convinces the other warriors to do the same. They follow him from the battlefield into the city, where they behead several merchants whose initial bickering caused the war.
Husband's been dealing with a similar situation to Vincent Sharp, Teddy. That sucks. You have a home, so it's all in the... Yeah. This. So, Laura getting through this and going through there is a story thing, and I think she just uses the picks that she has in her waist. There's no special tools she gets. And it's stupid, because the game just blocks you from getting in there for, like, no reason, other than the fact it doesn't want you to go in there yet. Oh, look, now she'll dive. That doesn't count as a high place, because it wasn't a real dive. As a way, afraid I have a way to work with the pressure, struggle with it every day. Oh, you're welcome. Well, I'm glad it's definitely been helping. Yeah, I know how to deal with my own depression for the most part. It's whenever I get into it. Most of the time, if I get into it, I have to. This is only for me personally. I don't suggest this for everyone because everyone's different in their own respects. And especially if you get clinical depression, it definitely won't work. But for me, it's very much sometimes I let it happen and I let it keep going until I get tired of being depressed. Then I force myself out. In situations where I have to force myself out immediately, like right now, I just have to push myself through it, and by the end of today, I should be fine. I'm just really, I've been enjoying the streams. I'm bummed out. I don't want to go out there when people are still getting infected, when there are infections still out there. I'm definitely worried for my own health because, frankly, you guys have heard me cough and everything. I'm worried what will happen to me if I pick it up. I don't know how well my body will react if I get COVID. That's my biggest worry about the whole thing. Let me go get that one. But at the same time, I've always been a weird survivor when it comes to illnesses, so maybe I'll be like, maybe it'll turn out that it's been like, oh, you've had COVID all this time and the worst you've had is this cough. Like, no kidding, I'm a weird survivor when it comes to illnesses. It's very rare that an illness knocks me on my ass so hard that I need some serious attention. You're here. There are worries about COVID being possibly airborne as another way of transmission. I actually haven't heard that, and I hope not. I mean, I know it's transmissible through, what is it, saliva, they said, through the coughing and everything. Well, that's another thing that worries me too. Is like with the way I've coughed before. What are the chances that I'm going to be denied a job just because I coughed during an interview? Like, literally the last interview I had, which was for the position that I ended up turning down, they looked at me really weird in the Zoom meeting. They kind of looked concerned when I
All full up.
told them, I
Can't
said,
carry
look,
anymore.
I've been being hit with allergies, which is causing me to have really bad fits of coughing. Would that be an issue, do you think, near anyone? And they paused before responding. And I'm all like, I mean, I wouldn't fault them for it, but what are the chances I'm going to lose out on a good job because I cough? I don't know. With the change in weather, that might not be as much of an issue, so. So tomorrow my plan is to pick up where I left off. We're going to be playing more Harry Potter. I'm definitely going to be playing Shadow the Tomb Raider. I'm going to continue on when October hits. The very first week in October,
Can't carry anymore.
I'm not going to be looking. I will be looking the following week. And when I do that, I'm going to be starting to play Night in the Woods? I will be starting to play that. I have been wanting to play it. I have mentioned it before. And it was suggested to me that because of the time period it takes place in the game, it'd be a good game to play in October, so I'm going to be starting it. And I know that it's very possible I should be able to finish it before anything happens. I'm going based off of how quick it is usually for me to find something. When I start looking, I look like I search for a job like a beast beyond anything you've ever seen, just because of the number of jobs I've had. I'm really good at interviews, and I'm really good at looking for jobs. I tend to find one within 2 months.
Unuratu and her rebels are the true sons and daughters of Paititi, if you're asking. I'm not the only one who thinks it either. Just the only one with the guts to say it, apparently. The cleansing is upon us, and it should be Unuratu's line that sacrifices Kukulkan to restore the sun, and not the other way around. But thoughts like that have a way of getting people dead, so it's no wonder they aren't voiced.
I'll also say that some people that get COVID keep some symptoms, such as yourself. You haven't gotten over the coughing and breathing troubles that you got. That's shitty.
Where's my mother?
She's settling matters between the guards and her Khan.
What's it like outside Paititi?
Well, a lot of things. It's a very big world.
Bigger than Paititi?
Bigger than 100 Paititis.
What? Will you take me there?
I think your mother might have something to say about that.
What you're looking for is in there.
How will I know when I found the right chamber?
By the smell of death. If you survive, you can find your way back through the old irrigation system. I'll meet you there. Be careful. The cult often patrols there.
Oh, you're lucky. Another skill point. Can I go back out and just sit?
The surging population and lack of civil planning caused the settlement many problems. Farmers clear-cut jungle to use the fertile riverbanks for their crops, resulting in a devastating flood in the first heavy rains. Overhunting forced hunters to travel ever further to find game. Several groups, each vying for a controlling interest in the settlement, debated, often fiercely, on the best manner of solving these problems.
Oh wow, I actually finished one of them. I did not expect that at all. Seek out the... Oh, I gotta still seek out the outcast. Shit. I can't continue on with the story. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. You also have asthma, so you're used to it, having troubles anytime you get sick. It comes always in your lungs. Ew. No, we're not having a Patreon. Oh, I can't imagine what we would offer, and there's no way I want to do
have enough
Patreon.
space for that.
I will find work. I will be safe. I'm getting a fucking cloth mask because there's no way I want to wear the ones that I have to a job. gonna have to go get a haircut.
I don't have enough space for that.
Okay. Ooh. So, there's a reason why I want to do that side quest. I know you guys would support. I don't want to do a Patreon.
Foretold, heralded by the column of flame burning through the night, and the destruction of our temples, and the warnings of the weeping woman and the two-headed man, the strange warriors astride great deer arrived with the rising sun. They murdered the weak leaders and claimed the land and the people as their own.
Patreons for me are it's a give and take for the most part. It's supposed to be offering a service in order for people to want to support. They're not just supporting, they're also getting something out of it. I can't imagine what we would offer that would make a Patreon worthwhile. And I feel like if we couldn't offer something that to me would feel worthwhile, like I would want to invest in, I can't find a reason to ever ask someone else to want to do it. Why can't I find the outcasts? Oh, it's right there. I don't... All the way up here. You know you don't talk here much, but I value your help and would totally do Patreon. Yeah, but I don't want you guys to do a Patreon or support to help with that just because people don't want me to get sick. Like, it's the higher end of the possibilities of something that can end up happening. It should not be the driving force to keep us from doing things. If worse came to worse, I can survive off of what we have in our savings account for another 6 to 7 months, probably. You know any web development languages? No, I don't. I don't know any web development languages. I don't know any programming. I know basic programming enough to be able to pick out some code, read some of it, and make minor alterations, but I don't know enough coding to be worthwhile in coding. It's actually a point of contention with some programmers when I worked a job because they thought I should know programming, and I just stared at them being all like, you don't know the basics of how to fix a computer, so why do you think I should have to know programming when you don't know that? But yeah, had some really snooty programmers go, why are you in IT if you don't know programming? I'm like, why are you in programming if you don't know IT? Shut the fuck up. What is this? Unlocks next weapon upgrade. Sure, why not? You see Patreon is paying for content, you pay for cable TV or streaming service. But that's not what we do it for. And that's not why I'd want to do it. I get what you're saying, and I get the ideas, but it's not something I want.
Unuratu approached the throne through the crowd. She walked beside it, but did not sit. Why do we continue to believe this lie? She asked the crowd. Kukulkan controls this city, and I will no longer wear a smile and pretend it is any different. I will not be his puppet, trotted out to wave and smile. The guards cut her off quickly and ushered her away. Then they advanced, with weapons drawn to disperse the crowds.
But...
It was for the best.
Are she gonna look at Lara with dead eyes?
Hello. Are you one of the outcasts?
Yes, Ishiki.
Yes.
I'm Chaska.
I'm Lara. Pisco sent me.
Pisco the dead? Sent you to me? Did you lose a game of Patoli?
No. A boy Taki lost his dice. I'm trying to win them back for him. Pisco wanted me to talk to all those who've been cast out before he gives them back to me.
I'm surprised he didn't try to play you for them.
He is.
Ah, well, all I can tell you is this. Like Pisco, I was cast out. I lost my job and my position. But not because of an accident, because of something I did and would do again.
What happened?
Do you have any children?
No.
Neither do I. I did not receive the blessing of Ishel. But for my mistress, I was the midwife for her 3 children. I loved them like they were my own, until I lost my position.
What did you do?
I'm a thief, Lara.
What did you steal?
A jade necklace.
Why?
The youngest, Kiara, she saw the necklace while visiting a friend. She took it. They were coming for her. They would have cast her out. She was an only child. I said I took it. My mistress took the necklace from me and threw it on the floor, breaking it, and cast me out instead.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sad for me. I would do it again. Kiara's learned her lesson, and she has a good life. As for me, I serve Ishel now through my weaving, the way my mother taught me. And my Kiara comes to visit me sometimes.
Damn it, definitely.
Thank you for sharing that, Chaska. Kiara was lucky to have you.
Be well, Ishiki.
The facial animations in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, especially with the NPCs inside conversations like that, it's worse when it's just a standard conversation when you talk to someone, but Lara's face doesn't change from this basic look with her mouth moving on occasion, and the characters have such deadpan looks. It's just really weird. No respect for the outcasting. It's worse in some areas than it is in others. But let me talk to this child over here this lady. Let's talk to this lady and let's see if what she looks like.
Do kids don't authority where you come from, Ishiki?
I think it's part of growing up, pushing boundaries. Are they in danger?
No. The guards threatened, but when they were young, they threw rocks at guards too.
They're so lacking emotion. It's kind of weird because the amount of like facial animations they could definitely do a little bit more than what they have. Send you a clump of tiger fur for 3 months Patreon. Lick an envelope. Do you want to send them bottles of bathwater?
I don't have enough space for that.
Stop it. All I would sit there and say is, like, I want to make sure, no matter anything, that every time Isaac and I have thought in our heads of the possibility of trying to turn streaming into a job for one of us, into the thing that supports us, we've always snapped out of it and been like, no, this is supposed to be a hobby for us. We have fun because it's a hobby. We're able to do what we do because it's a hobby. The moment we turn it into something more is the chance for things to change and a dynamic to change, and I don't want that. If something goes wrong, if people are unable to support us through Patreon, through anything else, and this is our main source of income, I suddenly have a large gap in my knowledge with regards to IT to be able to get back into the workforce. I can't do that. Not only for just practicality, but also for the sense of I don't want to have to sit there and rely on others so heavily like that. Just for everyone else's sake as much as ours. I'd rather this continue being fun. If you guys wanted to support, all you have to do is just continue watching. Subscribe if you like. Donate if you like. None of it is forced. Just be here. We like having you guys. Otherwise we wouldn't do this. And now I'm just making Lara run around and... I need to go there. I need to make her right. You know, streaming as a Patreon, but she's always late on Patreon rewards. You unsub from it, so totally understand. Yes, yeah. That kind of thing. That's just one of them. Being late on rewards, not being able to follow through for some other reason. I don't want to ever fall into that kind of thing. And I'd rather, like I said, just be all like, look, we're here for fun. I did not know she could do that. I wanted to... Can you get on that? Hold on. What the fuck was that? How did she Wonder Woman jump to that and then be all like, I can't grab that? Oh my god. I didn't know you could climb on this. Oh, the game does not want you to be here. Look at this. I can't move that way. Oh my god. Guess during COVID, at least you'd have a secondary excuse for the gap. Well... Yeah, you could, but it doesn't. It's not so much the excuse of the gap, as it is the lack of knowledge that I would end up having. I already feel like a small little gap in my knowledge, even though I don't really have one, just from not having worked. Like, what the fuck has been going on in the corporate environment with IT? Dear God, I don't know.
Hello.
Hello. You're Lara, aren't you? Pisco sent you.
He did.
I'm Moreika. That was the second time I heard your name today, Lara. The cultists are talking about you. You're the one who started the cleansing. The one who found the key of Shakshel.
I am.
Oh, don't feel bad, child. The cleansing was long overdue. It must be decided. Do we continue or begin again?
That's not an easy decision.
Mushroom.
Did you hear that, Rimac?
I don't think so.
Deciding the
Thanks for
fate of the
calling.
world is not easy. I like this one. You're right, Lara. It isn't. And if the cult of Kukulkan decides, they will enslave us all and call it protection. Won't they, Rimac? He doesn't talk much. The cult is acting out of fear.
Fear of what?
Fear of the outside. Fear of change. But the same threats that are outside are in all of us. Fear is the enemy, not change. Change is the only constant. But look at me rambling on, Rimac. The lady must want to buy something to help in her search.
She's the reason I did the side quest. To what Brad said about have a PayPal. Brad, the donation link actually does go directly to a PayPal. PayPal still takes a little. So for those of you who don't know, PayPal does take a small amount out. It's like 10%. It's really tiny. It's 10% or less. I don't remember. It's really small. Twitch takes like, I don't even know how much out of each subscription. I think it's like $1 at least. We get payouts every single month at this point from subscriptions. They're always nice. We almost never touch them. It goes into the PayPal account and it sits there as in, like right now, it's a decent sized fund for the most part that's sitting there in case one of our computers blows up. I have enough packed away in the PayPal that if both of our computers exploded, I could build 2 new ones relatively quickly as needed. That was the reason why the PayPal sits there and why the donations sit there. Whenever we get a new game to play on stream, it comes from the PayPal. Whenever we need to upgrade the computers, do anything because we do the stream so much, it comes from the PayPal. Your guys' donations definitely keep things going, and it sits there off to the side as an, oh shit happened, we need to fix this so we can continue streaming. It's ready there and sits there for that. I want to keep donations and things like that for that. And just as a overall standard, we do report the yearly influx from the money from donations and subscriptions on our taxes. And I also have a really, really over-the-top spreadsheet that keeps track of everything we spend that comes from the PayPal that goes for the stream, that then goes into, what is it called? It counts against the taxes. I forget the term for it. But that gets reported as well on the taxes at the end of the year. So we're definitely reporting everything to the government, and the government also gives us a little kickback because most of it goes into paying for itself.
Enjoy it.
But that's another thing. It's like,
Good luck, Lara.
I've told Isaac, I said, at the very, 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 very worst possible moment, will the PayPal account ever be used for anything other than stream? But it is there as an additional side in case shit happens. The goal is not to ever touch it for anything but the computers and the stream. And so far, that's all we've ever had. And I want to keep that way. I feel like there's something in here. I know there's one that leads you to... No, I've been to this one. There's one that leads you inside of a hut that has some relics and stuff, and there's one, I believe, that leads you to an underground burial area that has more stuff in it. But I don't remember where it is, and I don't care, because trying to search through PyTT is fucking... She looks like she smoked some good kush. Yeah. But yeah, no, the only support we'd ever ask is for you guys just to be here. Like, anything beyond that, donations, subscriptions, and everything. That's all up to you guys. It's very much appreciated, but it's up to you. And we will never ask for them. And I don't ever want to get into the habit of asking for them.
The protectors failed, and are now doomed to recover what they lost.
Okay. And sharing anything that's going on with regards to the stream, with regards to me having to look for work soon, was not ever intended to be a please donate at some point or please subscribe because we need like assistance. We don't. There's a reason why I put money aside as I did, is to make sure that we don't have a point where Isaac and I are hyperventilating. Now, Isaac still hyperventilated last night. I just got really depressed over the whole, like, things have to change now.
Pisco?
You've already spoken to them, haven't you?
I have.
But you still don't see it.
They all had hope.
You need to do better than that if you want to win the game, Lara. Hope is one thing, but all those who have been cast out have thrived in their new lives despite their circumstances.
Even you, Pisco.
Well, I am the best Batoli player Paititi has ever known. Not bad for a dead man.
Not bad at all.
So again, what did you learn?
I learned that sacrifice can make your life better. That you shouldn't be constrained by the legacy of your family. You can find your own path. Love is stronger than death, and you need to believe in something greater than yourself. But ultimately, you can't control everything. It's what you make of your situation that defines you.
Well said, Lara. You're sure you're not dead? Taki thinks he lost his dice because he was unlucky. But it's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player.
No, it's not. It's fucking
I
dice.
see that now.
What did you think of Moreka, the outcast?
She was expecting me. She seemed to know quite a bit about me.
Ah, she knows a lot about everything, Ishiki. She has the most wondrous items in her shop. Artifacts known only to the gods.
I saw.
You were lucky you found her. She often travels outside of Paititi, gathering inventory.
She seemed the most optimistic.
Of course she is. We have a saying in Paititi. We all create destiny. We don't choose our circumstances, only our actions. A lesson my friend Taki needs to learn. Well played.
Thank you, Pisco. I'll bring the dice back to Taki.
Wow, that speech hit deep. It was a little too much. It was like, what the fuck is going on? So there's like, look at this. There is 9 more side quests, and I swear to God, I've only found like 4 of them. Like, where the fuck are the other side quests? Okay, so one of the things we bought from the lady was a lockpick. So we can now do this. It takes 1/3 of the game for you to go through before you get this damn thing.
How can these shapes be Incan when they look like airplanes? Oh, I see. They're insects of some sort. Archaeology is a very delicate field of study. You have to put yourself in the mindset of people and cultures who died centuries before you were even born. Humans interpret strange phenomena based on what they already know. If the Inca had seen planes, they might have assumed they were some sort of bird. Given that, these shapes may not be insects after all. Some of them look more like fish.
Lara, stop pretending you're an archaeologist. You blow things up and you break down doors and you destroy more than you ever show. She's all like, I found this great archaeological artifact. She snaps it in half. No one can be allowed to touch this.
Mushroom.
First Chris, thank you for the follow. Just like the fact it's not just an unlockable thing, but something you have to buy. Hi, honey. What? Guess what I didn't move? What are you talking about? What didn't I move? We moved the car last night. Oh, it rhymes with the fan. Ugh. Let me go move the fan for Isaac and at the same time get myself another cup of coffee. I will be right back. Okay, fan move, coffee hat. Back to the game. Did I get everything? Most things. Fucking kidding me. The one thing I also learned is I need to go to the merchants and I need to sell all the gold and jade I'm holding, because if I don't, I'm gonna regret it.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. A ceremonial whistle used during human sacrifices. The sound emitted from the skull-shaped instrument has been compared to the tormented screams of the dying and the dead. Its shrill cry is said to clear a path to the underworld for the recently deceased. The death whistle has also been used as an instrument of war, its cry striking fear into the heart of the unknowing enemy.
Where does the whistle part come out? Where does the air escape? It's not there. That's not the hole it escapes from. You blow in here. Okay, I get that. Where the fuck is the air supposed to come out? They forgot to design that. They're usually so on hit on their little artifacts, because I think they end up getting them from books and museums when they create them for the game. Hey, there's another side quest over there. Hold on. Is this gonna be the boy again? They're like, I need to talk to you about the dice. Oh no, you have to give the dice to him. Get out of my way. She needs to go and sell this too.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
How are you?
Shut up.
What do you need?
Stop it. Stop talking to him. Just sell. Sell. Buy this.
You have made an excellent
Buy
choice.
this.
The gods favor us both.
Yeah, whatever. He's like, God's favor is both. She's like, shut up, whatever. Just, here, buy a bunch of these. We don't need them. Not right now. Here, buy like 20. There you go.
I'm certain you will find it useful.
Here, buy a bunch. No, I need those. No, I don't. Here, buy a bunch of these. There you go.
Gods favor
Here,
us
buy a
both.
bunch of these. You don't need them.
I'm
There you go.
certain you will find it useful.
We need those.
I'm always ready to trade.
Shut up. Okay. Hey.
I found your dice, Taki.
Oh, thank you.
Didn't you say Pisco stole your dice?
Everyone knows Pisco steals.
According to him, you wanted to play a game and you lost.
He wouldn't let me play again. Just one more roll and I would have won.
Pisco wanted you to know.
It's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player. Now that I have my dice back, I can practice more. Thanks again, Ishiki.
Backhand him, because he obviously already knew this. Backhand him. You know what I should get is all the mods for the weapons. You have any?
I have much to trade.
Shut up. Buy. Bow. Draw speed and hold time. This one's damage.
May the gods smile upon you.
What about you? What's behind you? Oh, I can't grab that. Here.
How do you do?
Love the bull gods, yeah. This is all she sells? This is what you sell? You're fucking waste of space. Get the hell out of my face. That's what you sell? That's all you sell? Ugh, get out of here. Fucking waste of time. Oh no. I went the wrong way, but it's something that I did. More jade. This is the problem with Paititi, and this is why, like, if you're trying to 100% the game, you spend forever here. Because of stuff like this. Look at all the crap everywhere. Look at this. I know where that is. That's under the water. I don't care. Look at all of this everywhere. And it's not even all of it. Now, I think There's a way this way, I want to say. Yeah, it's right there. No. You have to go this way. Oh yeah, this is the one that goes... Yeah, here's the one that comes out. Okay, let's go up. We're done with this. We're done. Get out of our faces. Wait, let's hit a kid. I like their reactions if you hit them is relatively entertaining here. No. They get very upset if you run into them. The only thing that makes no sense is that the city remains hidden, you know, with satellite pictures and everything of the entire world. I ranted on that yesterday, Brad, and it's not the only thing that bugs me about Paititi. Paititi makes no sense that it's this open and it's supposed to be a quote-unquote hidden city that is not, like, touch civilization at all. Except Trinity has been here for quite a while. And yeah. Anyways, you'd have to look back at that VOD. It was a very, very long rant. The themings and the reasonings behind Trinity between Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider break apart and make no sense when you try to put them together. Because they retcon so much crap. Now, the part that's coming up, I think, is one of those that I'm like, did you really have to do this?
This is a formidable weapon. Heavy wood lined with sharp obsidian teeth. It could easily stop an unarmored enemy.
Makawato. You examine it to find more information. Where? Don't know. Don't care. You could actually get that weapon in Final Fantasy XIV when you're leveling up. It's one of the weapons you get as a gladiator. You gotta go do your laundry. Go do your laundry. Where am I going again? Over here.
All right.
I just needed to, but it wasn't entertaining. The blades. The blades of them, they're rocks.
All right.
Hiya, hi. Yeah, I slept in too. Izzy kept trying to wake me up, and then Bodhi kept trying to wake me. Bodhi was super noisy this morning because I was not getting up. He was like meowing, like constantly, and driving Izzy nuts as a result. And apparently, according to Izzy, he stood at the door to the computer room and was meowing at that door. One more night to sleep so you didn't hit any alarm clocks? Yeah. Got so tired of puzzles and stuff because you scan constantly, and every time she says something about the puzzle, you're like, I get it, I just want Stoof. Yeah, she talks too much, and if you turn that off, it really makes the puzzles a lot harder. And it's because it turns it off with other things. She gives you too many hints. I don't need her to talk to me that often. If I swap to any other game to play today, it'll be Control, just an FYI, but I doubt I will. What is this? Damage? Sure. Then reloads. Sure. Not enough time for that. You notice the one thing that this game took me out of was how few weapons I have, because Rise of the Tomb Raider was all like, here's 50 weapons to go with your one weapon. I was like, what? Oh yeah, I can swap. There. I like a lot of the gameplay within Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I think it's one of Shadow of the Tomb Raider's greatest strengths. It's
Through there.
its story and its theming is where it breaks down, or rather, its story. Especially if you compare it to previous Tomb Raiders. If you take it as a standalone, it's fine.
Having not heard
Ish.
from Lopez, some among the leadership began to have their doubts about him. Our group dispatched south to investigate. We sent the natives in first, uncertain those in the city had not killed Lopez on his arrival. They returned with reports of how sick the city was, and we quickly formed a plan to utilize this to our advantage.
Feko Chichi, thank you for the follow. I have no idea what Drake Hollow is, and what is she wearing? She's wearing the skins of the kitty that tried saying hello to her backside. It has a passive effect for wearing it, which is why I'm wearing it. Otherwise, I'd put her in a costume. The thing that I hate the most about this is there are certain costumes I would love to put her in, such as the tank top or the Henley shirt. I actually like the Henley the most. The problem is you can't wear these accessories that give passive abilities when you're wearing those. It fucking annoys me. Here, Tom, I'll show you something. I know there's people here who probably haven't seen it. If I really, really, really fucking wanted to, and I mean, we did it yesterday, and for some reason, a whole bunch of people haven't seen that you can do this, the different costumes, like, you can end up putting her in. Oh, for some reason, I can't. Hold on. Why not? Oh. I can have her wear this one. Stupid. So I guess she's in this. Until you're officially outside of Paititi, you can't change out of costumes because I have that stupid thing done. It's Paititi immersion. Lara's not supposed to be wearing anything but the Paititi dress. But I'll show you when I get a chance. You know the dress from before? She looks so bad in it. It's supposed to be her disguise for being in
Seems to
Paititi.
represent Unuratu leading a group in rebellion. There is a near total eclipse in the background.
At what point would they have had the time to build this thing, to carve it and set it up here, when it's supposed to be depicting Unuratu leading a rebellion? Unuratu is the queen that Lara's helping. This doesn't make sense. They would not have had time to build this while she's in the middle of her fucking rebellion. And that escaped my notice from before. Costumes are limited when in Paititi. I know it's limited. I'm not going to change it, though.
The smell.
I'm just going to say, there's too many bodies here. Like, this is not...
This must be the place Etsley mentioned.
Let's be gross for gross sakes is what this entire area feels like, okay? It's not those few. You'll see what I mean in a second.
Steady, Lara, steady.
Like, it's supposed to be like a prison / sacrificial chamber or something like that, but it's too many bodies. And they're trying to do the Lara's gonna crawl through this because gross for gross out sake. But they do this way too much in this one, and I know they did it in the previous ones, but like I said, I said it when I started playing the Tomb Raider reboot, they use this trope too often in all of the games in the reboot series. Yeah, oh my god, Lara's climbing through grossness. A lot of this, yeah, that's the other problem. A lot of this looks way too fresh. Like, it shouldn't be like that. Oh my god, she's climbing over things with bodies that are gross. In a near bottomless pit type thing. Again, oh, but there's birds here. Where the birds come from? Look at all the skulls.
Take it slow.
I really want to count the number of people if possible, but there's too many skulls. There's already 2 we passed on top of the 2 that we kicked down, and there's 2 more right here. Plus, there's at least 3 in those cages.
You can
I
do
said
this.
Oh no, it's gonna get worse on the whole, and the bodies look fresh too. This is not even the worst of it. It gets even more. Hey, Mr. Alligator, how are you? There's another body.
Sacrifice.
I don't even remember if it's in this area that we're gonna see the bodies like crazy, but I really want to see them soon. Because I need it to cement what I was saying. You get a bit tired. I'm doing better as I'm playing, which is partly why I forced myself to start playing, because I knew this was gonna help me overall feel better. I'm sorry, why aren't you speaking English? Seriously, this game has been so hard up on all of these natives that are speaking English. It's all like when they speak something other than English, I'm like, I'm sorry, you're who? Okay, this is it. This is what I was saying. Okay, just remember, they look too fresh. Remember this.
I guess I have no choice.
What? What is this stupid wannabe grossness for gross sake? And it's not the only area you do this in. Why do they keep doing this bullshit? Ancient sacrifice pit where we toss people we don't like. We toss entire villages we don't like, apparently. Oh my god, just run up to them. We don't care.
Is this one of the rebels?
Making Laura squeeze again. Yeah, they constantly do the whole making her move through shit. But it's
There's a way in somewhere.
Making her move through shit that's just supposed to be a bunch of bodies is just, I mean, look how thick this is supposed to be. Is that all supposed to be mud? Because the rest of it looks pretty mudless to me. So I'm assuming it's all supposed to be flesh or something. This place would smell disgusting. Like, I get wanting to do this kind of trope for the horror effect, and that's fine, but it's so overused, it's kind of gets into the unbelievable territory.
A serpent with a silver eye. I'm on track. Yes, through there.
Like, why would anyone follow this cult if there's so many deaths? They do make
The
a
smell
mention
keeps
about it
getting
later.
Stronger.
Smell keeps getting stronger. What smell?
I found another serpent with a silver eye. I must be getting close. You?
Talking tattoos with
That's how you're supposed to get down there. Not falling. You're supposed to jump and smack onto that. What the fuck? See? I like how they just stopped the story on that. Jonah was like talking to her and now she just stopped.
Looks like this is the only way. Okay. Have to burn that barrier.
Thanks, Lara. There wouldn't be anyone left to buy TD. Yeah,
The
this
lone
seriously.
figure appears in a state of peace, as though waiting for something. Gotta be a way to burn away that barrier.
You want to say that again? No? What about now?
Full of oil and blood.
This is the one part that doesn't. I'm gonna show this to you because I do like this puzzle for this area, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Look. Okay, so it filled up all the way over there to there. It's timed. Do you know how it's timed? You're gonna see it in a second. If you don't do it in time. Wait, does it? Maybe it doesn't time it here. It's fine. Oh, there it is. It's all gone. Where does it drain? Like, dear developers or designers, can you just put a drain here? Thanks. Ugh, right, okay. I mean, I know it's nitpicking, but it was at this point in the game when I started nitpicking a lot on just the overall look of things. That was
The
just
oil
like,
is flammable.
yeah, we know. Low-key, you prefer how she gave you less clues in the old games. Run around without saying anything, you just had to do. Yeah, same here. I think she's too hand-holdy.
That
And
barrier's down.
now
Need to
she
keep
turns this
moving.
on. Wait, when we get a little bit of light, does she turn it off?
All full up. Can't carry any more.
I really wish she would turn this on more often, the flashlight. I don't even know why she has it on right now. Because she usually never turns this thing on. Now, she turns it off. She's done. She's like, there's enough light here. I don't need this anymore. Like, what?
Is this some kind of bloodletting chamber?
No, it's an
Barrier.
oil-letting chamber. Do you want to
Nice
tell us how
room.
we need to burn this? Hi, Tyrion Guri. Thank you for the follow.
Must be a way to turn the second wheel.
Wow.
Must have taken hundreds of sacrifices to get enough blood to fill these channels.
I mean, there was hundreds of sacrifices behind you. She's all like, oh my god, so many sacrifices. Let's ignore all the bodies we just walked through.
Must be a way to turn the second wheel.
Shut up. Fucking hell, shut the hell up. Here.
Have to align the tracks.
In case you couldn't figure it out on your own. Okay, which one am I trying to do? Nope, not that one. I can see what it's doing because I'm used to having. Okay, that's it. So this channel goes here, 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 here to this. That's what we need. So we need to make sure that this channel's hit. Now we can do... Which channel do we need to hit? The middle one. Come on. That should do it. Wait, shit does it? Yes, that'll do it. Okay.
Have to burn that barrier.
You need to ignite, Brad. Getting close to where you are. Yeah, stop watching because I know you're playing it.
Have to burn that barrier.
Oh. Forgot. By the way, this is the same mechanic as the last one. So you're gonna watch this oil fill up this entire thing and go all the way down there, all the way to the end, and then it's magically will disappear if you don't do it fast. And you're just all like, what? Hi, Maya. Stop it. Just go. Have to burn that barrier.
Now, to find the silver box.
Now, to find the silver box. I wonder if she'll find it. Hey, hon.
A serpent. This must be what Trinity's missing.
Guys, not the silver box. Just leave it burning. Okay. She's like her hair is perfectly dry. Her hair is perfectly dry. Okay, so I'm gonna interrupt this slightly because I'm gonna say, so when I was first replaying the game, when I first restarted it, this was the scene I got to where she came out and she was like, Etzli, and he starts talking to her, and I stared at it and I was all like, who the fuck is he again? And that was the point. I was like, I should probably just restart this from scratch.
There's the little rebel prince.
Not like you couldn't have seen him everywhere. You're in the fucking same village. You know what we're gonna do. Okay, I know Paititi's big. It's not big enough for the scene we're about to see for people to just turn around and be all like, oh, okay, it's fine. Here, I'll show you. Get out of her way. It's not big enough for all this shit.
Get out of the way!
Look at those guys. Wait, not that. Why were those guards just there just going, no? They're just poking at, they don't even damage her. It's the guys behind her that matter. Look at this. Look at them. Stop it. It's the people behind her. Anyways, we'll keep on running. Because it's just the same death scene no matter where you are. And it's stupid after a while. No, it doesn't feel any pain though. Her leg, when her leg is impaled. Yeah. They're just throwing spears willy-nilly in their own village. What the fuck? Hi, bye. Okay, that made more sense because I was wondering how he always died or whatever, and he hit his head. Once again, Lara destroys everything. But here's the thing. Here's my point. Okay. And it's another.
If you can, head back. Uchu has something he wants to ask you. I think it's a favor.
Okay, I'll make my way back as soon as I can.
It's another point with the game with regards to the theming and everything. Paititi is large, but that ruckus was not large enough for her to not have, like, caused some sort of stir. But no one cares. And this is an area that I just overlooked from beforehand, but this is an area we've been to. No one cares. In fact, if I go and I find any of the cult guards, they don't care. It was just that one scene. And I've played other games where if a scene like that happens, there's a dynamic shift in the world where now you cannot go near the guards because the guards will go after you kind of thing. But like these guys...
Huh.
She's not even wearing the Paititi outfit.
I'm sorry.
Mushroom.
No one may enter.
Ankliangelmu, thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I'm sorry if I butchered the name, which I probably did. I mean, it could be normal for them. I doubt it's normal for them. It's there's something about Shadow of the Tomb Raider where they did a really good job with the world, the design, the overall visuals. They did increase the gameplay from the last two games, very much so, by adding certain other elements into it. But their ability to maintain a believable world, both in the story and overall through elements that happen in the world, just doesn't happen. The world falls apart, the theme falls apart when you start analyzing it. If you go through it and you just play it lightly, you'll be fine with the story for the most part. But the thing is, we've been playing all the Tomb Raiders back to back to back, and once we hit their reboots, starting with the 2013 Tomb Raider, we noticed how, the game is absolutely gorgeous. Like, the visuals are amazing. But the 2013 Tomb Raider had a pretty damn good storyline. You introduced Trinity in Rise of the Tomb Raider. Really, really introduced Trinity.
The new methods of agriculture introduced by the cult of Kukulkan have only succeeded in destroying more crops. First, the bee colonies collapsed. Then the cocoa crop failed. The earth is too damaged for anything but corn to grow, and the stalks are flimsy. We must take action, or Paititi will suffer a tremendous famine.
It's Rise of the Tomb Raider story was very ham-fisted. I wanted to like it more. I liked it more when I first played it, when I wasn't really playing it hardcore, like back-to-back, and able to compare it with anything. But once I was playing it back-to-back, as I have been, and was able to compare it, Rise of the Tomb Raider is way too ham-fisted in its story. But then we get into Shadow of the Tomb Raider, where it's a lot better in its pacing, but there's a lot of elements, such as that chase, that sort of take you out of the moment, because the world doesn't have they chase Lara, there should be an effect on the world. The guards should be looking for her. They're not. They were only going after her in that one scene. She falls through a roof, they give up.
Unuratu. Hetzley's been captured.
I know. They're holding him at the barracks. We're working on a plan to release him.
I tried to get him, I'm sorry.
He's a warrior. What's that? This is a key. It looks like it belonged to the mountain temple. It is adjacent to where they're holding him. Is the box of eggshell connected to the barracks? Is that why the cult occupied the temple? It's heavily guarded.
Mushroom.
When we go in, it has to be subtle, silent.
Is there a back way?
There was one by the salt mine, but it has deteriorated. It's treacherous.
I might be able to manage it.
Perhaps. You did survive the sacrificial pit. I haven't been back inside since I was a child. But from what I can remember, the barracks are within an inner stronghold.
If I can get in through the back way, I can clear a path and let you in. We will free Etzley, then go find the box.
I'll take care of my son. You go after the box.
Office Poofy. Thank you for the follow. Okay. If I wanted to pick apart that, it's not that hard. How did she not know that Lara was just chased through the city by the guards, but she happens to know that Etzley was just captured, which happened as part of the point when Lara was chased? She should have known that both had happened. But instead, she's just all like, oh, I know my son is taken. By the way, I know where they're holding him. He wasn't taken that long ago. How do you know where they've taken him? Wouldn't they have still been taking him there? I mean, I think the game is trying to suppose that, oh, even though you broke away, you're probably doing all this little side stuff on the side. But at the same time, the story kind of is set for you to want to do main story at the moment instead of, like, breaking away from side stuff, because it has a sense of urgency to it. So, I don't know why they did that. There's ways that they could have changed the dialogue.
I don't know. We're trying to keep a low profile.
I would go. Only I can't abandon my post here, and time is running short. It would mean a lot to Queen Unuratu and the rebellion.
I think Jonah sits down at this fire with you if you sit down.
What are we doing here? I never wanted this to happen. Now Etzley's been captured.
Etzley's a strong kid.
Yeah, he's a warrior. I know. I still hate this.
The queen
hope
had
he's
more
okay.
facial expression in this scene than Lara's had the entire game.
Uchu's confident they can get him out.
I mean, if you break Etzli out of the barracks or whatever, is it not going to be pretty damn obvious who the fuck took Etzli out? I mean, wouldn't you be all like, oh yeah, the queen's took her own son out? It's not exactly hard to figure out. Like, oh no, Etzli's been freed. Who could have done this? Like, you know who did it. But they're all like, yeah, we're gonna free him. And then in this small little town area, even though it's relatively large-ish, but still relatively small, they'll never find him again. The kid who obviously doesn't have a bowl cut like everyone else and has very specific standout outfit. Fucking hell. Oh, hey, it's a piece of paper. It's ancient. It's been here for how long? I don't know, but no one's touched it. Let's look at it.
29th of November, 1603.
1603.
After dinner, Lopez left the city. I followed, worried he might not return. I found him standing by the riverbank, lips moving as though in prayer. Not wishing to disturb him, I waited. His communion with God must have lasted through the night, and I regret to admit I fell asleep. For the next thing I knew, Lopez stood smiling serenely over me, the morning sun behind him, creating a halo. He helped me to my feet and clasped me in a strong embrace. Truilos, I know where to find the artifact, he whispered in my ear.
So this game is basically supposing that it takes place at the same time it was released. So what, 2018? So this piece of paper, this journal entry, has been sitting right here for 415 years. And let's suppose it hasn't been sitting here for 415 years. They've been manhandling and carrying it around for 415 years until it ended up just sitting right here. Okay. There's worse ones. Oh, this is what I was hoping was gonna happen. Good Jonah. He's supposed to be sitting over there, and occasionally he glitches out, and he just ends up here. So some strong leg muscles. Can you imagine what his ass must look like at this point with doing that kind of thing? He's all like, this is how I relax, man.
Uchu and I were talking, and, well...
Fuck.
Uchu, what's on your mind?
The day of Etzli's coronation is approaching. Soon he will be a man and take the first steps towards becoming Paititi's future king.
Okay.
That sounds like a day to look forward to.
No.
It's the hope for that day that keeps a lot of us fighting Amaru and his cult.
Sometimes we all need to remember what we're fighting for.
Why does she always look like she's gonna
something
cry?
I can help you with?
When Etzli's father Sairi died, Unaratu bestowed the honor of surrogate father onto me. One of my duties is to gather 3 sacred items for the ceremony.
But with all that's happening right now, you aren't able to. What are these items?
They are the Savior's amulet, the champion's bow, and the king's horn. Each a blessing from the ancestors of the future king.
Tell me what you need, and I'll see what I can do.
I already have men retrieving the amulet and bow, but if you could find Kabil, the instrument maker, and get the king's horn from him, you would be doing us a great favor. He's been difficult. I sent 2 men and both have failed. Perhaps you could talk to his wife.
I think I can manage that.
Be mindful. Kabil can be prickly sometimes, but Abra, his wife, has a way of dulling his edges.
This side quest is stupid. We're gonna do it, and I'm gonna show it to you. But it's stupid. I wanted to like it, but hindsight, looking back at it, it's not even hindsight. It's after I had finished it, I was all like, really? That's it? Because she's not even wearing the proper outfit anymore. Is it because I beat the game? Oh. She's supposed to be in her Paititi outfit, and she's not.
Father, come quick! It's the Ishiki.
What do you want? We don't have time for Unuratu's rebellion right now.
Are you Kabil? Uchu sent me for the king's...
The king's horn. The call to the future? Look at the good that future's done for my present. Just go.
The cult found out my dad was making the horn. They poisoned our crops as punishment. Mom got sick. My brother Kwali went to the market to get herbs, but he hasn't returned.
Mushroom! That's terrible. Let me see if I can find your brother and get the herbs you need.
Thank you.
Vito Sinev, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna assume she didn't know the crops are poisoned and somehow they did. I don't even want to go into trying to figure out the mentality behind they're fine, she's not. They know who poisoned the crops. They know that the crops are poisoned. They figured it out. It's almost like they picked up a piece of the crop and they were all like, oh my god, this smells funny. It must be poison. And she was just all like, I guess I'm gonna chew it anyways. Like, I don't... Let's just assume that's okay. It's the rest of this quest.
Excuse me.
Ah, Ishiki. How can I help you?
I'm looking for Kuwali, the son of Kabil.
That poor boy. Chimali, one of Kukulkan's thugs, is holding him in a cell up at the market, waiting for the Ahau to come to punish him.
Thank you.
Be well, Ishiki.
Be well, Ishiki. Let's see. Okay, up there. Second I thought I saw one of the challenge things. I feel like... Second I thought those glowed like they were a challenge marker as well. Okay.
A herb thief. He must be very dangerous.
Today it's theft, and tomorrow it's murder.
That's quite a leap, don't you think?
You really want to know what I think? I think we should round up all these little rats and drown them. Every one of them, especially Yumil. His father may be a serpent guard, but he is not.
When does Lara get more climbing picks? She needs at least 100 so she can fire them off like a machine gun. I mean, doesn't she already have like 100 of them because she leaves them around every time she goes climbing anywhere? Hello, shut up. Move out of my way. I need this.
Hello, Ishiki. My shop is closed. There was an incident.
Oh my god, is this one of the side quests I've never seen?
I'm trying to help Kuwali.
Oh, poor Kwali. He was here. He stole some herbs for his mother. I wish he would have asked. I would have helped.
What happened?
The guard was right there. He saw it all.
Standing
Even
next
if
to
I
him.
had said something, there was no way to deny it. Now they will make an example of him.
Thank you.
They're right there. They're right over there. Just...
Hello there.
Hey, you're Ishiki. From the outside, right?
Yes, it's nice to meet you.
Well, me. I'm Yamil.
What sort of game are you boys?
The string on the boy's cloak is going through his chest.
It's not a game. My father is a serpent guard, a priest. I took his ceremonial knife to show my friends, and Shimali the guard saw. Shimali knows what father would do if he found out I took the knife, so he threw it up there. Now it's stuck.
Oh, let me see what I can do.
Wow, really? Thank you.
All of you kids, your little cloaks are going through your chest and your shoulders. What is going on? We need this. There we go. That was so hard. Here, stop throwing knives, kid.
Thank you, Ishiki.
You're welcome.
Hey, wait a minute. The grown-ups around here always chase us away. But you helped. What do you want?
Shh, I'll do the talking. So what do you want, Ishiki? I mean, is there something we can do to pay you back?
I'm trying to help Kuwali.
You're too late. He's been sentenced to death. We can't do anything.
And Chimali the guard hates you.
Would Chimali chase you if you provoked him?
Why?
Because if he's not at his post, I can get to Kuwali.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, You can tell Kuali to meet us at the cave. He'll know where it is. It'll be safe for him there.
I will.
Let's go. Asto, Raimi, with me. Samin, watch our backs. Then run to the cave. Stand back, Ishiki. We'll give you an opening. Shimali, you coward! You'll end your life as a slave. Come taste my blade.
Yeah, and taste llama patties too.
Why is there no sound effect for that hitting him? Yo, kids just chased him off. Yo.
I
Get
beg
one.
you.
Your
Get
brother
one
told
job.
me of your troubles.
Wait, who are you?
Someone who wants to help.
I never wanted any of these to happen. I was only trying to help my mother get well.
Where are the herbs? Give them to me. I will heal your mother. Go. Your friends are waiting for you at the cave.
Thank you. Here are the herbs. I'll run as fast as I can.
Not even a process size, she just has skin on her. You're just asking. Do you want me to answer, or am I just gonna sit here and make you wonder the entire time? Broken. Going insane slowly. She has different costumes she can end up unlocking throughout the game, or little costume pieces. One for her legs, she has it on her legs too. One on her chest. This is actually supposed to be jaguar hide from the jaguar that she killed earlier on, because she makes this out of it. Each of the pieces that you wear has a small passive effect. In this case, they both make her more silent and less easy to spot when she's in combat situations.
I thought I told you to go.
Kuali is safe, and I have the herbs your wife needs.
Really? And did you come to cure her, or to barter for the king's horn?
Here, this will help you.
Bless you, Ishiki. Kabil, quit being an ass. Give her the horn.
Here, with respect to the future king. Thank you for all you've done.
Thank you.
And that's the quest. That quest is stupid. It's really, really stupid. Like, the side quests, at least in Rise of the Tomb Raider, were better thought out. It'd be like, gang lady, let's say, the follow. Rise of the Tomb Raider, at least it was like, go hunt this much of this, give us some stuff, go deliver the resources to blah, blah, blah. Those made a little bit more sense, and they were actually better thought out. These feel like they were sort of like thrown in because they needed to throw them in to fill a quota, and they didn't really think about how to work with them with gameplay.
This is a traditional foot plow, still used in the Andes today, even outside Paititi. Sometimes the simple ways are still the best.
Yeah, I think the same, Kanajo. I think I don't know if they ran out of time or whatever. I heard that they had a different team that worked on this because they pulled a bunch of their team members over to a different game. The visuals are definitely on hit. I know we're having screen tearing. That's also because I don't have VSync on. I have no idea how well my video card would handle VSync. I mean, we have decent video cards for the most part, but we're still on the 1000 series for NVIDIA. But I haven't been worrying about it all that much. But yeah, dialogue is just there. The story is not well thought out. It has a lot of gaps in its thought process. The large majority of its side missions don't make sense. There is a few side missions that have more gameplay mechanics. Like, he will give you a side mission later on that will cause you to actually fight an enemy that's very specific only to the side mission. That one's fine. This last one, it was literally click and talk, click and talk, click and talk.
Last to leave and first to return. Jonah's stories of you are true.
The King's Horn, as requested.
Did Kabil give you any trouble?
You were right about his wife. She definitely had a way with his heart.
Thank you for this, Lara.
Of course.
She had a way with his heart.
What did you mean, last to leave and first to return?
The men I have retrieving the other two items, they both left 3 days ago. Neither has returned.
Do you think something's happened to them?
It's Quinty that concerns me the most. He's young, likes to take risks.
Jumps into the water before checking to see how deep it is. I know the type.
Jonah.
Jonah's right. That describes Quinty perfectly. I never should have sent Quinty to that damn place.
What place is that?
The old cistern. It's where the remains of Manco are kept hidden from the cult.
Who is Manco?
He was a farmer who led Sairi and Amaru's ancestors out of Cusco to safety centuries ago. He is known as the peasant savior. It's his amulet we need for the coronation.
Why was Manco hidden away?
Manco's followers were known as the Order of the Peasant Savior. This rebellion was born from it. When the cult of Kukulkan first took power, they tried to wipe out the order. Manco was hidden away in a secret place and kept safe. But over time, as the order dwindled, the memory of that place has faded.
If you like, I could go look for Quinty.
You've done a lot already. Bringing back the King's Horn was a big gesture of friendship.
I don't mind, really. Maybe Quinty can show me the best cliffs to jump off.
Please don't encourage him. The entrance to the cistern is a cave above the white tree. Follow the trail. It'll lead you to it.
This one is a bit better thought out, because this is its own little side tomb, basically. The lip syncing. I'm noticing, okay, so I don't quite fully agree with you on the lip syncing being really, really, really bad, but there are moments. So there's times when she's talking, and when Uchu was talking, I did notice that the lip sync seemed on hit with the words, but every now and then, their mouth would make an odd shape that didn't go with the words. So I wouldn't call them horrible, just there's something slightly, yeah, the animations are off, like what you originally said. There's something off with it. Like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Why did his lip just do that? Okay, now it's fine again, it's fine again, it's fine again. Wait, why is it doing that again? Wait, it's fine again, it's fine again, it's fine again. There's no reason to purse your lips. Like, kind of like that.
Said the entrance to the cistern was a cave above the white tree.
Okay, this is the point when you're able to go here. Because I think I made the mention of it's locked until the game wants you to go here. They're mistimed. Sometimes they are, and sometimes I don't feel that they are. Which is really fucking weird. But again, that like speaks to the level of just lack of attention to detail, I guess? Yeah, and randomly off-mouth movements, yeah. Very much, that's a better way of putting it than the long-winded way I put it. Okay. And sometimes Lara doesn't do what she's supposed to do, like grab the branch. I don't know. Every now and then she won't do what she's supposed to do. It's all the games have been like that. It's fine. It's just a programming thing for that. It's whatever. It doesn't happen often, but when it does happen,
the entrance.
Okay. So that entrance was all covered up earlier on. Now it's uncovered since we've done this. Since we actually unlocked this part of the quest. But this was all covered up with like weird rock and almost like cobwebs or something. Now it's uncovered. Sometimes she just gives up and falls. Bertantly, thank you for the follow. Oop. Which reminds me, we need to do these, some of these. Poison arrows. There we go. I forgot to make those.
The threat of the disease held at bay, we soon learned that Lopez had come and gone. Some of us began to suspect his betrayal, while others worried for his safety. The only course of action was to remain in the city, the reasoning twofold. We'd be ready when Lopez came to his senses and returned the artifact, or this would be the easiest point from which to mount a search for him. We struck an accord with the king. We would become his royal guard, physicians, and priests.
What is the World MMO? That sounds very familiar. Okay, so the one thing that just said was Trinity ended up taking control of Paititi with Lopez. Lopez was back in the 1600s. So Trinity has technically been involved with Paititi for 400 odd years. Just a point to take. So within the 400 years, it took Amaru, aka Dr. Dominguez, to sit there and say, excuse you, you're all outsiders. They didn't notice that before? In 400 years? Okay. But now I think I'm just nitpicking at that point.
This shows a pilgrimage from a great city. This must be Manco, leading the priestess's ancestors out of Cusco.
I don't know what the world MMO is, Kanako. I feel like I have an idea because it sounds familiar, but I don't know what it's in relation to. Oh, .hack.
No one's been through here in centuries. This has to be the right place.
I don't know enough about the .hack story to make comments on it. Isaac is the .hack person. I know the bare basics of it, but not really enough of it.
This could be an effigy of the peasant savior. It might have been stolen by the cult of Kukulkan to keep the Paititians from worshipping it. Or maybe it was given to them as payment for protection. The remains of the peasant savior have been moved to an undisclosed location. We've had reports of the cult stealing objects and artifacts and holding them hostage in exchange for docility. We will...
Oh, I think I cut that off. I'm sorry. I didn't even think of that, but that's the point. So no one's been here. It means it must be the right way. Except we're supposed to be looking for a guy that was supposed to come here. And keep in mind, we're supposed to be coming here to pick up an amulet that was buried here with the intention of being used for the next king/tribesman. They keep on saying king. King seems like a very incorrect term for them to be using. But wouldn't they have had access to that amulet for Queen Unuratu's husband? Because, I mean, she had a husband who was a king prior to her. Prior to the kid. So, I mean, I think whether Uchu mentioned it and I kind of glossed over it, or he hasn't mentioned it yet, they do say that they hid these away from the cult, but at the same time, they put so much emphasis on these objects for the coronation that why would they have just hidden them away from the cult like this? I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. I don't know what's the other way. Like, I mean, as far as side quests go, the fact that this has its own little tomb, this is a lot better than clicking and talking to someone. But the reasoning behind why we're coming here, oh my god. What's just that? Okay. It just got super derailed. I think she clipped into the ceiling.
This looks suspicious.
This looks suspicious. Oh no. They rigged the bridge to fall. And then they sent someone to go. No, I don't. So that entire segment just falling into here says that the bridge was older and it collapsed under her weight because it was probably old. I'm fine with that, except then it means the amulet wasn't hidden here recently. It was hidden here a while ago. Oh no. Where is she? Game. Oh my god. The fuck was that about? Does she not have no, she has the throwing picks. You mean the pickaxes that she can use to like go through things? Yeah, she has those.
This looks like a procession of the dead. It's the Order hiding Manko from the cult of Kukulkan.
Mushroom.
Dini, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the story behind why this exists doesn't make sense. Because they went through this whole process of making this tomb to hide this guy from the cult of Kukulkan. Like, you're putting too much emphasis on an amulet that's hidden in this tomb, which is obviously an older tomb based on the fact there's a bunch of things here. And even if you did it recently, why did you take all the time to make these, and then why did they all ship off? It doesn't make sense. The time frame for this location does not make sense.
Shit, no. Oh, hell.
And then they built in ways to just flood the place.
This lever should raise the water level.
Like, why did you want to flood the place if you put this much time building it?
This shows burial dolls, pottery, and textiles being placed in here with the dead. This wasn't just a hiding place. The Order turned it into a crypt.
Except the timing still doesn't make sense. I never fucked up on that when I did it beforehand, because I was all like, just run towards the door, and I noticed it was closing afterwards, and I realized when it did that, this room was probably going to do the same.
The Order left members behind as sentinels when they sealed the system. All these bones. They sacrificed themselves to protect this place.
There's a hell of a lot of people that just kill themselves.
This lever should raise the water level.
Oh yeah, this door closed. So yeah, I need to look for this relatively quickly. I mean, it's okay as far as like simple puzzles and a tomb go for a side quest. I like it. It's nice. It's just the forced story and the reasoning to be in here doesn't make sense. Like, especially with the timing that you're trying to say that all this stuff happened. Like, the only reason the Order fought the cult of Kukulkan is because...
Hello, Manko. Now, where's the amulet?
Amaro took over. Oh, is that bloody? Oh, yeah. Sleeping on a pillow in there. The only reason the cult was having this rebellion and the Order was going against them was because Amaro ended up taking over and Queen Unuratu is fighting as part of the rebellion. AKA Queen Leia, whatever. The timing of this tomb's existence does not make sense.
To get this back to Uchu.
Especially the fact that is there a body in there? There's a body in there at least. But then they shove this amulet in there, which is needed for the coronation, supposedly. It's not needed, it's just symbolic. And then this entire tomb can just be flooded. You don't think modern humanity could make something this elaborate deeper beneath the earth while holding water back hundreds of years? That I wouldn't...
There's light coming through this wall.
That kind of thing, I don't care about. It doesn't bother me because that's just a gameplay type mechanic. And you can sit there and shrug your shoulders and say, it looks cool. That's fine to me. It's the fact that they're trying to force something that looks ancient into something that was done relatively recently, that's what I end up noticing more. I mean, if you really, really wanted to make cool tombs for a good Tomb Raider game, you can't pay attention to, oh, humanity at this time wouldn't be able to do that. You're not going to get cool tombs if you just start following all of that stuff. Though I do understand the idea and the sentiment and the thought behind it. But oh no, the security measures in any of the tombs in any Tomb Raider game don't make any sense. I mean, wow, Sinfu, thank you for the follow. I mean, Tomb Raider 1, you literally had, like, darts shooting out of walls indefinitely. I mean, you can make fun of that, and we have made fun of that on multiple occasions, on multiple ways. I mean, who doesn't make fun of that? Ancient Civilization just has a shit ton of darts in a wall, and they just never stop. Or the spears that just happen to work. I think there's a point in this game where you actually can get behind the wall and see what the mechanism's supposed to be, and I do think it's cool that they allow you to do that. But the traps never make any sense. They will never make any sense. Those don't bother me. It's a gameplay mechanic. It's cool enough. It's well done enough as long as you've seen it. It's when the story, both in its timing, its pacing, its theme, and everything just start breaking. Especially when it's part of a series and it's ignoring everything else that came before it. Which this one is doing. Because it completely ignores pretty much everything between Constantine and Anna from the previous game. There is a point where it mentions Anna's assassination. If you end up looking, there's a document you come across from Trinity that actually is written by the original sniper, and how he regrets not having shot Lara at the same time, even though he was under orders not to shoot her. That was a nice little touch for them to add, but again, Constantine and Anna don't make sense in the case of Dominguez is supposed to be in charge of Trinity and Amaru. What lore matters? The Star Wars sequels. Well, stop it. Oh my god, I saw a video. I'm not going to go into it in depth because I didn't really see much, but I did see a video last night on Sims 4 with Batu expansion and all the stuff it doesn't let you do. Oh my god, why would anyone want that thing?
Ah, Lara. Quinty returned a short while ago. A little worse for wear, but alive. I'm glad to see you're okay as well.
That system is quite a challenge. I'm happy Quenty made it back.
But without the Savior's amulet, I'm afraid.
You mean this Savior's amulet?
What? Lara, you found it. That's incredible.
Here.
I can't thank you enough. When Zan returns with the Champion's Bow, we will honor all of the gatherers, including you, if you join us.
I'll be there.
I like how it took that expansion for you to say The Sims 4 is dead to you. The Sims 4 was dead to me before they released the Magic expansion, and that was the only way it was going to resurrect itself in my mind, and it totally failed at that. Like, apparently just made their money back on Star Wars. Yeah, I almost feel like a lot of the people bought it just to show people how ridiculous it is. You done? Hi, Jonah. If it wasn't already. I know what you said. What is this? Crab lure traps on enemy corpses, attract and kill nearby enemies with the shrapnel explosion. Yes, please. I do like doing that. Flare round attachments to pistols. Oh. Focus plants to improve reaction response, slow down time when aiming. I have used that, and it's really good. So we're gonna get that. I like how Jonah's here now. Now he deigns to sit next to her. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess I can sit here with you, Lara. Sims 4 was dead you back in The Sims 2. I mean, I like Sims 3. I wish Sims 3 was a little bit more challenging, like Sims 2 was. But I'm fine with the way Sims 3 is. I think there's too many things in The Sims 3 that make it too easy to make money, especially from the Sims 3 store stuff. But it's still a really good Sims. Wide Grenade, thank you for the follow. I think we're stuck going... Wait, where are we going? Oh, we're going this way. You're a sucker for better graphics. I mean, I like The Sims 4 graphically, but that's about it. Like, there's nothing in the gameplay that I found interesting. It bored me to tears way too quickly when I played it. Sims 3, like I've said multiple times, I'm still discovering things in The Sims 3. There's so much stuff I have not done in The Sims 3. I've never fully looked at World Adventures. I've never fully done all those tombs. I have no idea what those include. And I am curious about it.
Can't carry anymore.
I really want to do this just for the experience. There we go. Now I got it this time. I just didn't want to have to go all the way back there. For the money in The Sims 3, you recommend minimum page mod? Is there a... Ooh. Hold on. I'm sorry. Where, I didn't even know that existed. I'm going to put a note down to look at it. There's another mod I wanted to look at. I don't like modding The Sims 3. I mention it a lot, but I like being as minimal as possible with mods. But I need to look at the Business as Unusual Bistro mod because the Business as Usual stuff that I have is really shit. There's another mod where you can't have your Sims in Sims 3 change their clothes unless you go to a store and pay for it. And then you can design a new outfit for them. And that's more in line with the reasonings to go to the stores in Sims 2 and Sims 1, which I really, really liked and wish they would bring back. And The Sims 3 didn't have that, but you can mod it to do it. And I'm actually very interested in trying to mod it to do that. Before you can do everything in the newest pack in like 3 hours. That's one of the problems I hear from almost anyone that reviews it on YouTube. Every time Sims 4 comes out with something, I tend to look up a review of it just to see what's been going on. I don't expect anything to change my opinion of it ever, but it is interesting to see some of the stuff. I only just recently found out there was a few videos about Batu.
Jonah, I think I'm close to the mine entrance.
Uchu says it's at the edge of the mountain. He sent a rebel ahead to open it.
Thanks.
There's a mod that doesn't let you cook only if you go grocery shopping. Huh. That one I'd be interested in as well. That would be interesting.
Here it is.
Well, I mean, what about if you end up growing this stuff? Does it mean you have to... Oh, so you can only cook with what's in your refrigerator, basically. Ooh, I kind of like that. I think I did hear about that one. If you can find if you know the name of that one, let me know that one as well. Actually, you know what? Put it in Sims chat in the Discord. If you end up finding it, Mr. Alligator, and I will totally take a look at it and test it out if I can.
I'll need to be careful.
Yeah, whatever. Excuse me.
Can't carry anymore.
Just like, I need to be careful. Can't make a lot of noise. I think what he meant, Kem, was that you can only do pancakes if you have eggs. Because I think you need eggs for the pancakes. Because normally, Sims 3 lets you just buy them if you don't have them. I was fine with that back in the day, but there's a lot of reasons to go into the downtown areas. There's a lot less reasons to go into the downtown areas than there used to be with the previous Sims games, and I do miss them.
I don't have enough space for that.
It's a very weird place to have all this shit. Very weird place to have all this shit.
I'm in.
Unuratu just left with Hakan. She'll be ready when you open the gate.
He just vanished. Wanted to cause problems. Inventory. I've already looked at inventory. There's nothing I can... Like, look at how much... All the red means that's what everything drops down to, so it's all the negatives switching to this gun. Granted, this one's already fully upgraded and this one's not, but I have a feeling this one can. It just has higher damage. I mean... sorry. The coughing phlegmy. Ugh. Gimme. More stuff. Laura's all like, oh, this sacred place where someone was died. Let me take the offerings.
I don't have enough space for that.
Oh my goodness, this was left for the dead. Let me take that. Fucking hell. You also want a mod that lowers the price for books and grocery items because tomatoes are like 14 simoleons. You do 14 simoleons in 2 hours of work at the first level. Holy crap. No, it's... No, that's fine because every refrigerator that you get starts with food in it. I want to test it and take a look at it. I don't know if I'll actually use it. Hey. No one heard that. He was just talking to himself. It's fine. Remember how she had space for like 14 busts of her ancestors in the previous game? Now she can't even carry sticks.
On the right track.
When we were in the Croft Manor, and I was all like, oh look, an entire bust. Are you gonna put it in your pocket? She put it in her pocket.
Careful.
Oh my god, careful, my ass! Just stab him in the neck! Just take him down! Oh my god! She's all like, gotcha, be careful. I'm like, whatever. Don't get anything in the fridge, like the first thing you need to do, you should go shopping or starve. Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead and put the other mod in if you want. I mean, I could take a look at all of them. It's not like you can't just remove them and take a look at them later.
This looks like the right place.
I mean, if I'm gonna be doing like job hunting sooner rather than later, I'm gonna need a game that I can break between while I'm taking calls, and it's probably gonna end up being Sims 3 building streams, honestly.
There's the gate I need to open.
Okay, before I do that, I am gonna go use the bathroom because I need to use the bathroom, and I will be right back. All right. They brought arrows to a gunfight.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Mud.
Enke, titu. Latik temakase se wentli. Temachtli kwali timich masiltise. Kena. Achiweyi kenta, titu. Melawa kwali tikuahtoskia se chikweyi tonali.
What is he staring at? Oh, he's practicing. Come on. Why is anyone even looking at you still? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Just fuck it. Just fuck it. Run.
Mushroom.
I can't fight her. Also, you're serving Falsetti. Thank you for the follow. They know where she is. Get down. Oh my god.
Now, I need to open that gate.
They're all dead. Fuck it.
The gate mechanism might be on the top of that wall.
Do I want a mod that gets rid of the... No, I like the full moon effect. The problem with the blue lighting, I've seen that. I've seen the mods that do that, is if you get rid of the lighting or the bloom effect for it, it also gets rid of headlights for cars. Because there's a way to turn off the bloom, it fucks with that. But if you're talking about just the visual effect, I don't care enough about it for me to want to mod that out. I know a lot of people don't like it. I will say that the only reason I ever noticed that it's the full moon is because of that light. So, talking about The Sims 3, if anyone was wondering. But I know which mod you're talking about because I have seen it. I want to go up here to see if there's anything up here.
All full
Need
up.
more of that.
Can't carry anymore.
Okay. I like how she shot off the gun, but no one notices. Like, anywhere else. It's all, like, total gunfire, and everyone's like, oh, it's so silent out there. I wonder what happened. If I want a mod for something. I honestly, I never think of mods. Like, the only reason I thought of any of them is because you started mentioning some of them. I try to play my Sims 3 game as vanilla as possible. And our AAS is in there because it keeps the game from crashing horribly like it used to. You're late. They're dead. But thank you, Mr. Alligator. That's really helpful and very sweet.
Huntuni Shokol! Kalampil!
Mother! Would you get him out of here?
They had no problems walking in and taking him. There's literally only 3 of them. Lara just took out like 7 of them. Now.
How's Etzli?
Fine. They got him out, but Unuratu was captured.
Oh no. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm going off to the box. I don't know how long it'll take.
Do what you have to.
Thanks.
No, no,
The
no.
Eye of the Serpent. That's it.
No, no. Just freaking hell. Oh no. Oh no. I was trying to get her to jump over here. Her magnificent wall jump off into the distance. How far of a jump was that? That was way too far. Look at the distance she jumped. Oh my god. It's another bird. It won't let me. Okay, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we've seen that animation before, but every time I see her die in the river, it just makes me laugh because she looks like she's like, oh no, it's a small little current. Someone help me. And then she slams into a rock. It doesn't even look like it's enough force to kill her, but she just dies from it. Fine, she has rope long enough to get her down there.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Sorry, the others didn't make it. Excuse me. And what do you mean full? Not anymore, it's not. It was 3 arrows? No, that was 3 arrows from before.
Can't carry anymore. Looks like this is the only way, okay?
Oh, is this the underwater swimming? I don't, like I said, I like the swimming, and I like the fact that you can swim. I don't like the forced swimming sections in this, just because most of the time when you do it, it's like, oh, stay underwater. There's an eel that's gonna try and take her out, or piranha. Oh no, gotta stay in the grass. And I honestly don't remember how often it happens, but it's kind of one of my least favorite gameplay mechanics in this. But I do know there's at least one really long... I think it's an optional tomb, plus it's part of a story. There is a long section where you go for a while through an environment like that, and it's easy to do, it's just annoying. Give me an experience. Give me an experience. Aw, man. You know, every time I've played this, I miss that bird. Granted, I've only been here twice. This being the second time. But I remember the first time I was playing, I was all like, next time when I stream it, I'll get that bird.
There's a temple down there.
Cenote? How do you pronounce that? I'm gonna say Cenote, but I have a feeling I'm doing it wrong. Cenote?
I got Unuratu captured.
No, you didn't.
What's Dominguez gonna do with her? As long as he needs the box, he'll keep her alive.
One.
I hope.
Shut up. Oh. So, in case anyone hasn't seen... Oh, I still can't. I'm still considered to be in Paiti. I can't change my costume. Joy. See, like, the journal page here makes a little bit more sense, even though it would have been destroyed by the elements.
1603. At dinner, Lopez asked me if I believed these heathens were worthy of the artifact's alleged power. I had to admit that the Paititians seemed noble and industrious. However, their taut skin, stretched tight over sinewy muscles, and lack of shame made them more similar to beasts. And what of our leaders in the society, he then asked. Should they be able to wave their perfumed and ring fingers in any direction and expect us to obey, to return and sit at their side when they beckon? Do they not treat us as inferior beings, as beasts as well? I had no answer. What he'd said was heresy and treason, but in some way, I wondered if it wasn't the truth.
That side story from the 1600s is a little interesting, and I think it's well done enough for what it needs to be. And it actually doesn't feel like it has any plot holes to it either, which I do enjoy.
Who made these things?
There's a leg. Skull, 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 skull. Bones. More skull, 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 skull. We're constantly seeing skulls as a motif in this one, and I think in Rise of the Tomb Raider we kind of saw... I don't think we necessarily saw similar, but it's a little too much. Put 11 mods in the Sims channel? My god. They're all for more realistic gameplay.
I can't carry anymore.
Wouldn't she have been hurt from that height?
This is incredible.
Incredible. Now, how much do I want to search under here? Because there's a lot under here. So, sunken treasure is 1. It's a challenge you can do here. Oh my god, she just went to the ground. It's not a hard challenge. They all exist here. This is not in... I mean, it's a decent-sized space, but it's not that large. I don't remember if we have piranha here to worry about. I think deeper down we do, but it's very easy to ignore them. Also, if I didn't say thank you for that, thank you, Mr. Alligator. I'll definitely look at them. I don't know if I will choose any of them, but I definitely want to at least try some of them. I'm very curious how some of them function. If it takes away too much from the experience of The Sims, as The Sims 3, then it's usually something I don't ever want to do. But I do like trying some of them. Yeah, see, there's stuff there. It's whatever, I don't care. So, I'm gonna probably not do the... So, it's relative... Yeah, there's piranha right there. This screaming she does. Yeah, so, there's piranha down there. You can ignore them and stay away from them. And I know there's stuff over here.
Mushroom.
There's one here. Wavy in it. Thank you for the follow. There's this, and I know there's... I don't remember if this is a relic. It's a relic.
Another example of syncretic belief. This figure portrayed on the cross is not Jesus Christ, but Kukulkan. I suppose a parallel could be drawn between the two.
The only reason I'm grabbing all the stuff that to sell, like the jade and the gold, is I seem to remember more stuff worth buying, but honestly, I don't remember what there was worth buying. The one thing I haven't done is I haven't bought any of the extra weapons because I don't remember using any of them. I think one of the bows that was for sale back in Paititi, when I first played it, I did actually end up getting, and I did end up using, but I don't remember which one it was. It was probably the one that had the longer hold time. Because typically when I was playing the game initially, if I used the bow, I was aiming for headshots. Headshots were instant kills. It didn't matter what the damage was that you did. So I didn't care how much damage the bow would end up doing. If I wanted to care about damage, I worried about using the gun. Or the shotgun, which I haven't gotten yet. The map for more stuffs. Wow, okay. If I find the other chest, there it is. I was like, if I find it, I will get it. I also want that gold right there. Yeah, it's very easy to stay away from the piranha that's under here. I say just as they were about ready to get her. I was thinking, I'm gonna open my mouth, I'm gonna make that statement, she's gonna get eaten. But I remember it being easy to ignore them. I have had her eaten by piranha on a few occasions when I was playing the game the first time. It's not hard to get her eaten by it, but it's also easy enough to keep her away from it. And it gets really annoying to do the underwater sections, which is why I try not to get her eaten. Even though we've been trying to explore all of her different death animations. The piranha death animations. It's a bunch of fish swimming around her and her going down. Like going, almost like she's drowning. Or writhing, I forget. And then there's red cloud. It's dull. I think it's the same as we've seen in a previous game or something. Did we have piranha in the last one? I don't remember. Oh my god, this is the underwater section I was thinking of. Why?
I don't have enough space for that.
See, now I'm full on that.
They carried a sacred object to a great temple. The box of E-shell. What was that?
Was there anything else in here? I don't think there was. No.
The detailed engravings on this helmet and its unusually good condition could mean this helmet was worn more as an accessory rather than protection in combat.
I've never found the hidden information. I'm not even trying. Just write with an at in Discord when you figured out what mod you want to keep playing with. Unfortunately, you can't be here on The Sims 3 Live because... Yeah, I thought I saw... I think I saw you saying that. Yeah, it's... the time changes make it difficult. One of the reasons why I moved it an hour earlier was to try and accommodate people a bit more than before. But I am aware that some people just can't make it, unfortunately. I mean, the VODs, the best I could say is the VODs are there. We make sure to upload them. We were sad that by the time we thought of uploading the VODs, it was already, like, most of Angela had already been done, so we don't even have all of Angela's life in VODs. We have some of the better moments. But, yeah. Did I miss anything?
Up there.
What is with the camera shaking like that? You get a pro job. You don't have to sub. Don't, like, here's the thing. Always, 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 always make sure you take care of yourself first. If you do want to sub, you are more than welcome to. It's very much appreciated. But make sure you are always taking care of yourself first and foremost. Like, we are just appreciative of having you guys here. The camera's so weird in this game. It gets weird. Yeah. It has moments. I don't want her to fall. It's a boring death. When she falls. Oh my god. I know what part's coming up, and I'm just like, oh. There is a part coming up where it just throws waves of enemies at you for a bit, and it's kind of really stupid. Challenge tomb this way. Okay, so I do like, even though it's a little like heavy-handed a little bit, I'm fine with it. I do like the fact that these mark the direction to challenge tombs. I think it's well done, and it makes it easy for me to be all like, oh, this is where the challenge tomb is. Remember, chat, we all love Dilly and music. Aw. Dilly likes to talk to me. That's the poison arrow. Burn. Yes? No? What? Okay. What am I supposed to do? I think there's a rope on the other side. Oh my god. No. This is that underwater area I was thinking of when I was talking about the underwater areas. To get to this challenge tomb, we gotta go through a long underwater area. And it's just like, why? And there's two areas. I believe that leads to where we need to go. This leads to the actual challenge tomb. Yeah, the thing is, I like swimming. I like her being able to swim. I don't like forced underwater segments like this. These guys, because he hit me. So, these guys will not kill Lara, as far as I can tell. You know what? Keep chewing on her. Let's see what happens. Keep chewing her. Keep chewing her. I like how it bites her in the neck, and then it's all like, I'm done with you, bitch. It would have eaten her if that's what it was doing. It wouldn't have attacked her unless it was gonna, like, eat her. It's like... How to make convincing enemies 101. Animals attack for food and defending themselves or their baby. Not just because the bitch is here, let's kill her. Gotta sit in the grass. Don't worry, she needs this. Oh, she's full. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need it. Let's go. I'm not going to get that other thing. I did make sure to get everything under here the first time when I was here. I don't care. She actually took damage there. You'll see faces confirmed. And bite you in the neck. They're vampires. What? Okay. No, I didn't notice if I needed that or not. I don't care. Here we go. Remember, this is just a challenge tomb that we're going to right now. What is this jump that she does? So I know the old Tomb Raiders from Core Design were, well, old. But the fact that Lara had very specific jump distances would have been nice if they had kept them in this one, because it would have made more sense. Like, just looking at her instead of watching her fly across gaps. Like, move that gap closer together. You are the designer. You can make her jump from one to the other without making her look like she's flying across the distance. Let's get this. He's just one screw. I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite remember this challenge too. So if we have some problems, we have some problems. I don't think we'll have that many problems, but we'll find out. There were some later challenge tombs in the game where I started having some issues. Like, and I'd sit there and stare at them for a bit. I don't think I'll have as many problems as that, but... What is this? Flare rounds and concussive shells stub enemies for longer. Here, concussive shells. She needs 3. And she needs to unlock an adjacency. Here, let's have this lost for a longer period. Increase focus time when aiming. Longer period is better. Okay, we need another skill point. Can she change her costumes yet? No, in case someone from Paititi sees her. What? Oh, and she can upgrade this. Thank goodness. Her bow's fully upgraded. That's it. We're done. Or territory. Yeah, busy. Yeah. For the eels. I knew I missed something when I was explaining what they would have done. Not that I really needed to say anything to that effect, but yeah.
There must have been a need to find a way through this barricade.
I did not mean to interrupt her there. There must have been a need to find a way through this barricade.
This seems to be some kind of primitive sculpture of a human.
This. I'm pointing this out now. This sculpture, and I want you guys to ingrain this in your head. You will find this with the same description 5 to 6 more times in this game, and it makes me facepalm so hard. The laziness began with this. Like, I don't... Or at least the lazy... I don't know why. It's like they were trying to fill in relics, and they didn't have enough relics, so they put this primitive doll in, like, 5 or 6 more locations. You will find this multiple times. And it's the exact same one. It's not different. It's the exact same one.
Need to find a way through this barricade.
Like...
All full up.
And I know I mentioned it in the past that we were eventually going to find a relic that they reuse over and over and over. It's that one. I was actually wondering when we were going to come across it. This is also a really... Again, we've already done this mechanic before. This is unnecessary.
Need to find a way through this barricade.
Shut the hell up. We already know. Like, you don't even see the barricade when she's like, we need to find a way through this.
Looks as though this was built to keep people in and not out.
Oh my goodness, how are we going to get through there? I wonder if we just push this down there. So bad. Yeah. Like, this one's really easy to figure out, obviously. But we already had this puzzle from beforehand. We had this kind of puzzle in the very, very beginning. It was interesting when we first had it, but now that we have it again.
Galleon. How did it get inside this cavern?
I don't think they ever properly... They try to explain how the ship is here, but they never properly explain it, from what I remember. I don't remember if there's anything actually under the water. I don't think there is. So this is another one of those areas when I was playing the game, I was like, you have a light source on your shirt. Why isn't she using it? And she just... Like, how dark is this place? She's all like, I'm fine. Remember when Tomb Raider Underworld happened and they decided that Lara had that light, she had the flashlight, and they made sure not to have areas where lighting just existed without making sense? I know that they stuck a hole in the ceiling, but that shouldn't be enough light for her not to use her flashlight. Oh look, she turned on. Oh, okay, she's done with it.
Need to find a way to climb the hull.
No. God, that was so bad looking. Just goes into place. That's the wrong way. That's fine. We'll get back up. Randomly jump up here. Plot twist, Lara She-Hulk. With that kick, it was the thing went flying.
This could be my way inside.
Could be. Oh my god, gunpowder.
Need to find a way to break through the deck.
Oh my goodness. I wonder if it has to do with that. Oh yeah, that's
Need to find a way to break through the deck.
But do you see what I'm saying about how dark it is? And it's like, where's her flashlight? She doesn't use it. And it's just obnoxiously dark.
Need to find a way to break through the deck.
Like, I'm fine with underwater sequences like this. It's fine. I don't feel forced to be here. It's just part of the environment. It's cool. It's decently done. But the whole cavern that you have to swim through, it's just like, really? I don't remember if there was something back here. That's what I kept.
Need to find a way to break through the deck.
Shut the hell up, Lara. Literally a thing above you.
Need to find a way to break through the deck.
Oh my god, shut up. Okay, so here's the funny thing. I want to show this to you. There's a glitch or something here that every time she comes through that, when she's going in there, she always has the drowning effect, but it doesn't actually indicate anything. Watch this. The moment she goes through, she's going to do the drowning thing. Oh my god. There you go. I noticed that the first time I had done this area, I was all like, what the fuck? And if you stay under, she doesn't have any more of them, so I don't know why that happens there.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
You know what you could do, Lara? You could turn on your flashlight so we can see. She's not like, no, look. There's light coming from above. It's a nice romantic light. It gets me in the mood. I love this ship and I love old things. Let's break it. It's so dark, I can't even see what I'm doing. Like, I didn't know I had to go there. I just jumped and figured, okay, at least try jumping. I didn't know she was gonna jump there. I know I have to do something there. It's just, there's a place to put a rope. It's right there. She's like, okay, I guess I can. Game needs a shut up Lara slider. It does, but then everything stops glowing. And you don't get any of the assistance that you need because none of these environmental objects really stand out. I mean, this does. It's obvious that you need to interact with this.
Damn, it won't budge.
Oh no. Wonder what's wrong with it.
Need to reach that crate.
All that. Lara. Ugh. Can't she face the other way? Why does she have to face this way? I don't know how to get her to face other ways. She just... I jump, attach, and she just chooses to face away.
Need to find a way to break through the deck.
We know. We're aware. Thanks for sharing. It was really sweet of you. Dear Lara, can you hang on to rope? What's that? Lara, you're about to fall, and the only thing that will save you was the rope. What? Pish posh. God. You can jump 1,000 miles away. If that rope is too difficult, look, she's drowning animation again. We always have to have the drowning moment. Going through that door is just so unsettling. We need to drown for a bit. She almost didn't grab that.
Reach that crate.
We know. We're aware.
I'll have to free that boon.
We know. We're aware. This boon she needs to free. Okay.
I'll have to free that boon.
I think she has to go. Okay. Once again, look how far that is. It's fine. Okay, at least she grabs with this. Lara needs the lip sync for her life. She won't be able to even do that according to the lip syncing we've seen. Shut up, woman.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Now she turns it on. Hold on. She'll get enough light in a bit and she'll turn it back off. There, she's done with it. She just We're back to overly descriptive directions. Yeah, we are. Unfortunately.
Shit, the boom swung out too far to reach.
Now she broke shit. Hey, look at the carving on that cave. I wonder how the ship got inside of here. But isn't it cool? It doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. I've always wanted more of
have to orientate the boom.
You have to orientate the boon. If I do this, will you jump on that? There you go. Don't know how she manages to do that. She's like, I wanted to be a pirate when I was growing up. Yar. Hi, Cassini.
Have to orientate the boom.
Cassini walks in and I was just like, whatever.
Can't carry
Until Hannah says something and I'm like, oh yeah. Wait, where are we going? Where is she going? Oh no. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure that swinging onto this is a normal everyday action. Like, nothing can go wrong. No.
Have to orientate the boom.
Have to orientate the boon. The problem I have here is how. She can't move this. Wait, yes she can. Just to orientate the boon. She orientated the boon. Now she can jump onto it with this conveniently placed box. Made pizza and came back to too much confusion. Why are we on a ship now? This is a challenge too. It's the San Cordoba. From the 1600s, I'm betting. It's not possible to reach that. Watch me. Look where it is in relation to where she jumped. How the fuck does she get here?
Need to reach the yard on the mizzen mast.
Okay. Broke it. Broke it. How is that even possible? Look, don't question Lauren Craft. Laura, stranger danger. She's very much stranger danger in
to
this
get
game.
inside the cabin.
I can't let Trinity have it.
We underestimated the natives. Crafty bastards. Told us of a cave filled with gold, but they led us into a trap. The damn place was filled with monsters. After a ferocious battle, we pushed them back. The remaining men loaded the ship with whatever valuables we could find. The battle must have weakened the cavern, for when we tried to escape, it collapsed. I hear them out there, even now, digging through the barriers.
Those crafty natives, they told us we had to sail our ship inside of a mountain. We took it in there, and then the entire entrance just fell to pieces. I mean, it's more believable than some of the other shit we've come across so far. Don't worry, they took this. It's got ancient knowledge. You love the sassy commentary, thank you. Oh yeah, Cayman's breath too. Now she can swim even longer underwater. Thank God.
Time to abandon ship.
I've always wanted to be underwater with her even more than I already am. Do you feel like Laura's saying I can't let Trinity actually have it means I should blow this up?
The exit must be past the temple.
Well, no, she's all like, I can't let Trinity have it. All the killing and murdering that they do just to get their way, and then she probably kills and murders to get them to stop. I don't remember if this is the way out. I think you have to go back the way you came. I'm pretty sure you have to go back the way... No, you don't.
The exit must be past the temple.
Actually... Which means... Here's my problem. I don't remember which way you're supposed to go. You can jump off the other side, but I think jumping off the other side is useless. We're gonna find out real quick. By going back. Just read an ancient thing, just learned how to hold your breath longer. Like, when did it say hold your breath, you dum-dum? Basically.
The exit must be past the temple.
So, I remember there being a relic in the water here. It's not the reason why I came here. I remember being very confused on how to get out of here. Because usually the exit's always slightly different than the entrance. But I think this one, the exit's actually the entrance. I think when I did this, the only thing you can do is get back on this.
The exit must be past the temple.
Shut the fuck up. Look, there's a survival catch there. Where is it? Oh my goodness, he's over there. On the other side. Don't care about it. It's not helpful to us. Plot twist, Lara's been a Trinity sleeper agent all along. Plot twist, she's still in a hospital with a concussion. Probably from falling off the roof when she was a child. Did you think the exit's past the temple too? I was doubtful, but I think you may be right.
The exit must be past the temple.
Did she say something? I couldn't hear. She can't go that way. Oh my God, fucking get off. There, now she takes no damage because she rolled. All the way from up there, no damage because she rolled. The rest of the time, she just breaks an ankle and falls over dead.
The exit must be past the temple.
I wonder if the exit's past the temple. Like, how it's still trying to point the way to the survival catch. It's all like, aren't you gonna get that? Like, no. Just turned it off. Look at how slow she is getting through this. I'm telling you, all of those moments are meant for loading. So the moment you went through this, it probably unloaded the entire ship area. So glad. We have 3? We do have 3. Okay. So focus mixture effect lasts for a longer period of time. We do like focus. We haven't used it yet, but you will see it. It is one of the better ones. It basically slows down time while she's in aiming mode. And it makes life a lot easier, especially when you're against a bunch of enemies. If you use too much help from the game, you assume you're going the correct way and you are walking somewhere and the game still shoves it in your face where you go, yeah. We've been very much criticizing like how often Lara needs to tell you what to do. She's all like, I'm intelligent and I'm gonna prove it to you. I think the exit's past the temple. We know that, Lara. No, you obviously don't, because I think the exit's past the temple. Oh no, slides. Just jumps up there. Did you people know that the exit's past the temple? So, of course, now we're leaving. And going back to where we need to go, which of course requires us to go underwater. Where was the way we were supposed to go? So, we originally... Okay, so we have to go this way. I like how the first time I played this, I spent so much time in there, I didn't remember where to go, and I ended up going the wrong way. And then I was like, oh shit, had to go back. Oh no, these strong beams, they look stronger than the spears that kept Jonah out. I can smash this with my pickaxe. I feel like she could have broken those spears back at the beginning, back at Kwakyakul, and Jonah would have been able to help her, but she was like, I can do this on my own. I'm superior. And she just looked at Jonah and said, oh no, you're trapped. I don't know what to do. I'll meet up with you later. Okay, bye.
1st of December, 1603. We've entered a cenote not far from the city and set up camp in a small alcove.
A cenote.
Lopez has spent the evening staring into the flames, utterly ensorcelled, his dinner untouched. Twice I attempted a conversation, but his silence rebuffed me each time. He is utterly focused on this artifact. If I were a more superstitious man, I would wonder if the artifact is speaking to him directly. The soldiers keep to themselves as well. They seem anxious for battle. One of their dogs stared at me all evening, as though I were to be his next meal.
I just found an ancient document talking about some Spanish people who were talking about an artifact that, like, on them. There's cannons here, and corpses, and Spanish helmets. I wonder if some other people have been here after the silver box. I wonder if they found it. The voice is so spot on with posh British people. No, it's not.
It's just a noise.
Wow, she made that jump. Like, I like the look of this cavern. It's kind of cool. I don't know. This area is not bad. The area is not bad. The stuff coming up, from what I remember, isn't bad. It gets to be a pain in the ass. Oh, look. Some modern people with modern gear. Trinity must have been here. Oh no, they said they didn't know where the box was. I don't... Trinity doesn't know where to look for the box, but we do. We have the key. The only key that Trinity was missing, but somehow they were here. Did she use the key already to get in here? I'm trying to remember. I think she did. So how the fuck did they get here? Oh, the holes in the ceiling that giving us light, maybe. Wait, I don't think she used the key yet. I'm trying to remember. Was this the game with the trebuchets and towers and the underground castle? That was Rise of the Tomb Raider. This is Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which is the one afterwards. Okay, so we have the new shotgun.
These
Thank
must
goody
be
good.
the Trinity soldiers who went missing.
Well, we need to upgrade it. The trebuchets I actually enjoyed because I was just like, woo. Here's the thing that bugs me. You have the gold edition and the platinum edition. What? I don't know why. It looks like it's a smartphone and then there's some other symbol there. What the fuck does this mean? Like, why do they give you them? There's no difference other than the look. It's really stupid. And I don't get why it has that look. Here, more damage. Your shotgun. Be more damaging. Accuracy, sure. We need more accuracy of you. Apparently, in order to get the accuracy all the way up, we need some more kitty cat health. App-controlled shotgun. Can you imagine if they were all like, for streamers, Lara carries around a shotgun that your streamers can end up firing, and you just have her walking around, and the streamers are just constantly just fire, and the audience is just constantly saying for Lara to fire it, and she's just like everywhere. Oh my god. It doesn't even work. It's actually pretty low on ammo. Can't get any off of those other guys. They get shotgun shells right in their arms. Leave those there. Oh, now she uses her flashlight. Now she's okay with this. Horn of ammo. I can't make her roll through this area, so this is a forced slow moving thing, which means it's probably here for loading. If it was, it's also for that scene, actually. It's probably for that scene. Oh, by the way, remember how I said too much of the dead stuff? Along with all the people back there. Along with... I forgot about that. This is the focus one.
More coming. They keep coming.
Oh yeah, you don't want to try and melee them. Wendigos? No, they're not Wendigos, but yeah.
Time to move.
So when I first did this section, it took me like 3 tries. The only reason I think I did well is because I remembered this, and so this section bugs me because they throw wave upon wave of enemy at you. It's worse when you're doing it the first time and you don't know what to expect because you don't quite know what direction they're coming from. I remembered that they came from that one most, and then that they eventually come from the side one. And so I was focusing on these two, and then I remembered that near the end they come from there. When I first did it, did not know any of that, and was constantly dying. That's also how I ended up learning where they came from. I mean, they are properly creepy, but remember I also said that every single Tomb Raider in the reboot series seems to have its own supernaturally type creature. This is this one's. And I'm fine if they want to do that. It's okay. It doesn't bother me. I forgot about that challenge. I don't think I ever finished that challenge, and I don't care. Find the silver box of eggshell. She was stuck on something. Fuck.
It should still turn.
More focus herbs. Focus herbs definitely help. I mean, you saw what it did. It slows down time when you go into aiming mode, and it's very, very, very helpful.
Need to rotate it myself.
What? That was picking up a bug, apparently. Oh. A Brigantine
This
Rosary.
has 6 ducats instead of the usual 5. A very ornate example of the Brigantine version. There appears to be an engraving.
Oh yeah, so good luck seeing the engraving. It's right there. It says 1603 something. It's a name. It's just whatever.
There we go.
You basically just do that until she tells you. Reason being... Oh my god. Just go through, Lara. Can she actually get, like... squished? I want to see if she gets squished. Because I've never actually seen the squish. She's like, oh no. Oh no, it's coming. What? Okay, so we're not. We'll get that gold in a second. Oh, I saw that. I don't know where it is. She's slippery. Hey. I thought it was gonna be a fun death animation of why would you do this to her? Nah. She was all like, no. No. I know I saw something glint, like there is something there. I don't care. I don't care enough to get it. It's another survival cache that's there somewhere, and I just don't care. I do care about that. effigy? It looks like another effigy. Can't take it down. Hi.
Have to find a way across.
No.
Undated. Strange warriors pursued us through the caverns.
Hi,
They
Maya.
moved quickly, too quickly for an accurate description. Most of the soldiers fell in battle. They were valiant, but outmatched and outnumbered. Eventually, Lopez, I, and a single surviving soldier reached a magnificent temple. I cannot imagine how the people managed to build such a structure so deep underground. A massive door blocked our progress. Lopez, his voice frantic and breaking, ordered Perez, the last remaining conquistador, to stand guard while we worked on the mechanism. The door began to roll open. Our celebration of success was drastically cut short by the dying screams of Perez. The sound haunts me still.
They had enough time to write. Question is, were they in the middle of dying when they were writing it? Or was it afterwards and it means that they survived? I will give it to the game. I didn't see it coming. You'll see what I mean when we get to that point. Oh no. Hydrate. I've been going through this bottle of water. It's almost gone.
Have to find a way across.
It's a relatively large bottle of water that I just refilled. It is getting to the point where I need a new one. And I'm also starting to want to have iced tea again, which means I need to make another pitcher of iced tea, and I need to get my tumbler all ready for my tea. Water drinking. Isaac's the one that does not drink water like he should. I very much drink liquids like crazy. Like, I go nuts with water and iced tea.
1st of December, 1603. A strange noise woke me in the middle of the night. I found Lopez still staring at the fire, though now it was nothing but coals. I asked him if he'd heard the noise as well, but all he did was grunt. I wrapped a blanket about his shoulders and built up the fire again. Then I sat and listened. Far-off shrieks and hisses, likely distorted by the twists of the caverns. But underneath all those sounds, I heard a faint thrum. I've heard something like that before, but rarely, and only when in the deepest of prayers. It sounded like the voice of God.
4 liters. This is 1 liter. I go through maybe 2 or 3 of them a day. It's more bodies, in case you were wondering. More dead things. There's so many bodies throughout this entire game. To the point where I was just noticing it so much. I was like, how were there that many dead people?
Look at all this. What's behind that door?
I don't know, but that last letter that you got almost sounds like they got it open, even though that Perez conquistador guy died. I wonder what's down there. Like, so this particular area that we're in right now is actually well done, in my opinion, because you'll see, it's punctuated with puzzle, the environment, and occasional fights.
Mushroom.
Left Hag Smash, thank you for the follow. I think it's well done in that it uses the environment to a very good level, and it makes you actually want to be as part of the environment and do things in it. And it's nice. It's done well, in my opinion. Like, here's one. Oh my god.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Yes, I know I wasted a whole bunch of bullets there. I need to actually swap the gun out, I think, for a stronger one. It's not hitting as hard as I wanted it to. take so many arrows? How do you take so many arrows?
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
We're at that point again, people. Lara telling us every tiny
Get the
thing.
water flowing to the wheel.
Here.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Yeah? You have to get the water flowing to the wheel? Excuse you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here, I want to dodge you. Here you go. Here, have an arrow. Thank you. I was gonna shoot this container, but I was like, oh. Fucking hell. I forgot. I was, for a second, I was like thinking, don't I have to turn that a different way first? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Damn it. Is it not letting me shoot them?
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Really? Did you know you have to get the water flowing to the wheel? This Lara reminds you of Dora the Explorer. That's actually very appropriate. Here. You look like you need to be a body.
All right.
That things will be fine. Hey, you should touch that body. Come here. Touch the body. Come here, touch the body. Come here and touch it. Come here and touch it. Come here, touch it. Touch it. Touch it. Touch it. Come here and touch it. Hi. What are you doing? Hey. Hi. Yo. It didn't do it. Hey, come here. Stop it. There. There you go. I want an arrow? Here, have it. It's yours. Oh god. Return to lurk at the right time. Dilly, did you have to get the water flowing to the wheel? I like how you capitalized all of that. Here, you be another body. There you go.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Why does that one down there look like I can do something with it? Hold on. Oh. Hey, look at that. Experience. Yeah. Yay, 10 experience. Oh, I thought one was gonna come out as a result of doing that. Did you know that you have to get the water flowing to the wheel? I mean, okay. So you can shoot them when they're climbing up, but it means nothing. I have to get the water to the wheel. Hold on. I think I have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Here, this is how you do it. There you go.
This'll do. Almost done.
Anything else coming? Guys? What? Oh. Oh, she doesn't have the water flowing to the wheel yet. She has to get the water flowing to the wheel. In case you didn't know, the water needs to flow to the wheel. Hold on. No, that's the wrong way. Here.
Yes.
Oh my god. We got the water flowing to the wheel. Look how pretty that one is. Oh no. You're beautiful.
Where are they all coming from?
Here. No, there's a body there for you. There's a body. Here, come here. Get the body. Here's the body. Get the body. Come here. Have an arrow. Yours. Ow! There, headshot. Laura's like, hey, come here. I have an arrow for you. Do you want it? Here, have it. It's yours. You got the water flowing to the wheel. Hey, I want an arrow. It's a really popular gift. Come here. I need your stuff. Thing. Really nice. Now that we've got the water flowing to the wheel. Oh yeah, that's right. You can go swimming. Stuff up there. We got the water flowing to the wheel. Hold on. We gotta do this side now. Teacher is more monotone than you. You didn't know that was even possible. Practice. If I had ever become a teacher, I would change up what I was like, my style of clothing every single day, and then I would change how I acted, and then I would come up with random accents. And when people asked me what I was doing, I would just ignore them as if it was just normal. Just every day. Did I get to the water to the wheel? I think I have to get more water to the wheel, actually. Just so you know, because we only got one door, so now we have to get more water to the wheel. Like, I'm spoiling that part for you, but we do have to get water to the wheel. And I'm not lying. See, this wheel's not working. Now we gotta get more water to the wheel. But now that I'm underwater, she won't tell me that. Hold on, we gotta get out. She tell me that here? Or is she gonna be too busy with, you know, shit? Here, break this. Makes it easier to get over there. Here, get this. It gives us experience. Infected. Don't have effigies. Not nice. This music is just intense. Anyone? Anyone? No? Okay.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Guys. You have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
You want an arrow? Here. Beautiful. I have one for you too. Here you go. Fine. In case we didn't know that we needed to get the water flowing to the wheel, we have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Hold on. No, it's not how you pull those.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
What? Okay. I don't remember how to get that raft over there, but we have to get the raft over there. Oh, yes, I do. I vaguely remember. Hold on. We have to get the water flowing to the wheel, though. Like, in case you're doubting what we have to do, we have to get the water flowing to the wheel. No flowing was there. Oh my gosh, she had it flowing.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
I mean, she has to change it up, right? So that it feels like something different every single time. Why does it sound like there's one up there and there's nothing up there? Stop it. Here. Okay. First things first.
It won't turn.
Okay. This one, I was waiting to show you guys this in stream, but if you try to get to the front of it, to cut it from this side, which I was doing all the time, it won't let you. So you have to jump. No. Apparently you can do it from the other side, but thanks for reminding you. Oh, you're welcome. I mean, we have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Just remember that. I'm turning it the wrong way.
Good. This is promising.
I mean, it's not really promising, but if you think it is, then that's fine. Oh. Because now she can kick this. No. Kick it. Kick it! Oh. I'm sorry. Give nightmares to Zeri because back sometime you watched the Shadow of the Tomb Raider stream, and the streamer there was stuck for about 2.5 hours having the water flowing to the wheel. I mean, we gotta get the water flowing to the wheel. Come here! I have an arrow for you. Come here. I have another arrow for you. Oh no. That's not how you get an arrow. Here, have this instead. Want this? Here, have this. There you go. Ow! There. No. Stop it. Ow! There. I'm angry at you. Get over here. Arrow. Here, have it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Ow! Where? Have an arrow. You're welcome. There's one above me.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Shut the hell up. Why do they sound like pigs? I don't know. They need to not sound human, I guess. I mean, we've got to get the water flowing to the wheel. Let's remember that. Here, we gotta get the water flowing to the wheel. Oh, Lara. Okay. She needs to jump over here. She does need to jump. Oh my god, there's sounds. Why? Here. Got to get the water flowing to the wheel. I will say that this room was tricky the first time I did it. But you're blessed and benefited, Kit Kat, because I've already played this once before. I wonder if those Spanish people ever made it inside when they said that they opened up the stone door.
They didn't enter.
Lara, you need a haircut, woman.
These figures, they look like those creatures, but they're graceful. Yashil, goddesses of protection. The silver box of Ishal was forged in paradise and brought to Earth. Did those creatures make the box? Neither false gods nor zealots shall be allowed to pass. They're protecting it. Is that why they fought me so viciously? Here they keep the box until the sun's renewal. Here. It has to be here. An eclipse and a heron, like the tattoos on Unaratu's arm. But where's the box? Oh no, a foreshock.
Yo, I've never seen this death. Yes. So pathetic. Stop it. It looks like they're slapping her, like, stop it. Stop it. She's like, oh no. Free. Yeah, basically.
You must think I destroyed it.
Why didn't we see that part before? I like how I can't actually shoot any of them, apparently. Like, this part made me really, really tense when I played it the first time, but... Look at all of them following and then falling. So great. How many times would Lara get hit with a poison arrow? Nick comes in. Hey. How are you? Hey. You didn't see the slapping? Do you want me to go and get her slapped again? Yes. There she goes. Here she goes. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Okay, it started there. You got beaten up like a toddler, but it's safe. That was supposed to be a death scene. It doesn't even act like a death scene. Why? Yeah, she's fine. Best part's if you just keep her here, they'll keep shooting her and she will get hit, I believe. Keep missing. Here, hit her. Hit her. Hit her. There. What are these glowing arrows? You're trying to clip it. I love that death scene. It's hysterical. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know. I like how they just let her walk in there, and then when the door fell down, then they were all like, we're upset. Oh my god, where are we? In the city?
Finally, I made it.
You mean we're at Paititi again? How do you know? Oh, that looks like Paititi's right from here. Of course it does. What? Take that.
All
Take,
full up.
no.
Can't carry anymore.
Take this. We're gonna need these. Honestly, those arrows are my favorite when you eventually unlock them. Late game, you unlock them, of course. It's like you eventually find like the ingredients for it or something like that. I forget. There's too many things that require you to advance in the game before you can unlock. Whereas I feel like if they're going to do the whole experience system, they should have put a bunch more of it behind the experience instead. I get that you need some of this stuff in order to progress in the game, but it would have been more interesting if there were areas that you just couldn't access unless you paid like the experience points to access it. But oh, you get squeezed through because she can. Did not look like an area she could squeeze through, but apparently she can. Sorry you tuned out for a bit. Did you get the water flowing to the wheel? Yeah, no, the water's done. We got the water flowing to the wheel. Oh, look, another dead person. Oh, yeah.
These to climb out of here.
Take a look at his shoe. The climbing gear. These are one of those things that I was like, this is something that, while I understand why they put it in the game for gameplay mechanics, it's unnecessary and really takes me out of the realistic element. Because they are, she puts them on, but they only magically appear when she needs them. Like literally, you could see them on her feet, but only when she in the areas that she needs them. The rest of the time, she's just normal boots. And if you go between the two, she's like, spiky climbing gear, no climbing gear. Spiky climbing gear, no climbing gear. Like, she has them right now. You can see them, but this is the only time you will see her walking around with them. Because if I remember, they're not on her boots right now, are they? Yeah, they are. Maybe they were always there and I never noticed. Oh yeah, and you can do this now. Now you can just Spider-Man. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. And she's swag from a web, of course she can, because she's a spider, she's Spider-Man. I don't know how she's supposed to jump to that, but she does anyways. Can't clip the slapping. How can you not clip the slapping? I feel like the slapping requires clipping. Okay. Alright. No, look at her boots now. They're gone. They're gone. Okay, I wasn't imagining it. So it was on her boots for a split second. I mean, it doesn't make sense for her to run around with them anyways, but they're gone. She no longer has them on her boots. She's fine. But the moment she starts climbing again, they will magically appear, but only when she goes underneath the ledge like that. Lara woman. Lara woman. Lara woman. Can she plunder any tomb? Yes, she can, because she has a bomb. It's Lara woman. Lara woman. Like, let me see if they appear here. Does she have them? No. No. Okay. Look at her feet. Look at her feet. It's just normal boots. Now watch this. Watch this. Climbing gear. On her feet. There they are. There they are. And here's the best part. Okay, so you're climbing upside down because we're about to do this. And the moment I did this, I wanted to like smack my head on the desk. It's not the fact that they appear when you need them, because that's fine. Game mechanic. Okay. We are literally holding upside down. Okay. When I first did this, I was like, do I have to swing over there? What do I have to do? Fuck gravity. Oh. Well, gravity just slapped her in the face for saying that. I think I was supposed to grab it, the thing. But literally there's another area where you just jump sideways and you just grab to it. This one apparently is too far over. But the fact that, I'm sorry, you should not be able to launch yourself sideways while hanging upside down. You would be pushing yourself away from the ceiling and just falling. Why is she able to even go sideways? How is this a thing? How is she able to do this? Like, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing that can be done. Apparently gravity didn't want to be nervous. Gravity! It's like, Lara, you're hanging upside down. Fuck that. It's... She shouldn't be magically clinging like this. It's just fucking weird. Like, this climbing gear is the point when I was all like, okay, realism's gone. Why do they even pretend? I'm like, it just, oh my god, that bird, I need to kill the bird, and I'm not gonna be able to, am I? She was literally hanging upside down. You're breaking the law of gravity, Lara. Stop it.
Yes.
It's just... Shut up and grab that.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. Don't worry, I'll make some more right now. Need this branch for another arrow, thank you. Good tree. Need these, actually. Yeah, so the climbing gear, and it's a very particular. Look at it. Look at this. This fucking ceiling. And she's all like, oh, don't worry, I have these climbing spiky things, and now I'm Spider-Woman. The boots are obviously also anti-gravity boots, invisible, zero noise. I had so many issues with this part of the game. Look at this. How does she do that? Like, ew, fuck gravity. It's fine. Look at where we're hanging. Yeah, sideways jump. When all the humans in the world are underdeveloped, we can actually do that. When you have a game that you are trying to ground in the idea of realism or potential realism in order to make the character more approachable and to reinvent the series, you don't suddenly start breaking basic rules.
I'll have to jump. There's no other way.
Say magnets. Can you post a link? You're gonna have to give it to a mod. A mod or a VIP. If not... Oh, wait. No, yeah, because Buzzbot will delete it. If no mods are in the chat at the moment, you can put it in the Discord. No more birds. Time to fire Discord. Yeah, I'd post it for you if I could, but then I'd have to pause the game too much just to do it. If someone pops up in chat with it, we can always tell them to post it. But I'm so glad that I am glad that you ended up clipping that because it's amazing. The little slapping death is fucking amazing. Like, stop it, stop it. Oh, are you supposed to be VIP, Cherubeth? I don't know how to VIP you. Isaac does that. Oh yeah, you would be VIP'd, wouldn't you? Stop it, Prado. Stop. I'm not going after that. Why the fuck am I going to try and go after that? Who the fuck cares about that? Not me. I'm just going this way. Air bubbles equals safety. Birds aren't real. VIP Cherubeth. Yeah, as long as you're in the top 10, you're considered VIP. It's it's possible. Yeah, I know Isaac's not paying attention right now, so I don't know if he's intentionally staying away because he keeps on saying he wants to play Tomb Raider games. He owns both of them, but he still hasn't played Rise of the Tomb Raider or this one, and he doesn't want it spoiled, he keeps saying, but he's been saying that for years. So he's been not watching me play this. Oh yeah, I forgot this animation. She's all like, I gotta put away all my modern stuff. I must look like I fit in with Paititi. Me, a British woman with a totally different accent and a skin tone that doesn't match any of these people, along with hair that doesn't match theirs. I blend in perfectly. Oh. Oh, you're telling me how to VIP you?
Doesn't really matter while they're chasing you.
VIP Cherubeth?
Who
I can
left
try
those
it.
carvings of the heron and the eclipse?
Isaac might kill
I have
me
to
though.
talk to Unuratu about them.
I don't think it does that. I mean, it might. Hold on. VIP. Let me try. Cherubeth. It's probably not, but. Oh, okay. You're VIP now. It did work. I'll have to tell Isaac to clear it. Like. Cherubeth knows more about the commands than I do. Okay. So the accuracy of this and the rate of fire is bad, but 8 out of 9 great upgrades crafted. Great. We have what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the market, even though we very much need to be going that way. Reason why we're going to the market
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
is because the shotgun, I believe, unlocked the ability to buy more stuff with the shotgun. Hey.
A little advice. Stay out of the wild.
Oh, shut up. Don't talk to me. There's a temple around here we haven't done, and it's around this area. There's this one, and I thought there was something over here that we hadn't done. But we're gonna end up doing those. Where the fuck is... Shut up. She should like slap them and be all like, I'm teaching you how my people say hello, and just slap them across the face.
How are you?
What do you need?
It's customary where I come from to say hello every time you start talking. Just slap them across the face.
I am certain you will find it useful. You have made an excellent choice, my friend.
Shut up. Oh my god. Black wolf hide. I almost want to sell these because I'm likely to find more of them. I know I will find more of these.
I am certain you will find it useful. Thank you, friend.
Shut up. Oh, she only sells... Ugh, maybe they don't sell anything.
How are things?
I have much to trade.
He has much to trade. So this has draw speed and hold time. This provides protection from projectile attacks. It makes her look like a bird.
I'm always ready to trade.
Oh god. Here, let's go this. Where's our... Didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, where is that? Doesn't show us because we're not near it. It's this way though, somewhere. There it is. Stop it. Sorry, hello merchant. What do you need?
All full up.
So angry and mean about the merchants. Jeez. Oh my god. We're going back here. Yeah. Remember how I said the unloading versus the loading It's probably trying to unload Paititi here in order to load this area. Because you can't turn the camera while she's doing that, and now you can't see Paititi. And Paititi's such a huge area, it makes sense to have this much stuff just to unload it and load it in. But I'm pretty sure that's why the mud is there. And I think that was the area where I actually figured that out. So we haven't been here, technically, but we have, because this is where we found the kid the first time.
I don't have enough space for that.
But we've kind of ignored it since then. Even though we probably don't need to. Here. So, this, for instance, we can now do, because we have this key. I know there's a few areas where we could have used that, and I don't remember where they are. I'm not going to worry about it.
We found their hidden city easily enough, the coordinates from Trinity being correct. The natives did not trust us, and we entered the city with spears at our necks. There was a tumult against the people. We later learned a cohort of Inca had arrived the month before. Lopez spun a tale of our desertion from the Spanish army, for our hearts could not fathom the destruction they had and would continue to cause, and we gladly exchange any or all of our goods for shelter, if only for a short while. Reluctantly, they allowed us to remain in the city, on the condition we leave our armor and weapons in a small hut outside of the city proper. The man hesitated, and finally we agreed that 2 of us would remain outside, guarding the gear.
It's something the streamer, I think, decides what rights they end up getting. Isaac knows a little bit more about it. It gives a few abilities similar to a mod without being a full-on mod, and it's adjusted based upon whoever is in the top 10 with the nuts. So it gives a little incentive if you want to get more of the nuts and try to get yourself into that top 10. And makes the whole nut game thing a little bit more interesting. One of the things I personally know that they can do is they can post links like that. But yeah. And typically the people that end up getting into the top 10 are people that wouldn't end up abusing it, which is why it's there. If it ever ends up being abused, it probably would end up having to be rectified and possibly taken away, which we'd prefer not to have to do. Can I knock that down? What about this one? I don't think that's part of the challenge.
I don't have enough space for that.
Okay. Gotta prepare for no nut November. Look, whoever came up with that idea is insane. That's never anything that I would do. Look at what we got here. It's a rare friend. Worth 5 experience.
Any squad venturing outside Khan must take special precautions in covering their tracks. We're close now, and the last thing we need is droves of tourists showing up trying to be the first to get the perfect selfies in the city.
Mark Hall. Paititi was all like, hey, we have some outlying huts, but fuck that. I'm doing well with coughing, I'm sorry. Here, let's go this way. I remember there's a way to get over here.
Space for that.
Get over there. Don't remember where it is. I do know that there's that. There's gold right there. No, I can't do that. Yeah. VIPs get to post links, which you don't do unless it's the clip or that one joke curtain pattern website that didn't exist. But, or at least I think it was. Can't remember, that was a while ago. I don't even remember that. There's that. Okay, so how do I get over there? Thought there was a thing you can jump from. Or climb from. Or something from. I just don't remember where. Maybe in here? What? I don't see anything for climbing. You know, Underworld Lara Croft could have gone up that by jumping back and forth. You're a weak variation. Something to do with curtains, you think, and you were like, Isaac would love that if it was real. Oh, I think I remember that vaguely. Very vaguely, I remember that. Yeah, and I think he did like it, and then found out it wasn't real, and he was sad. Now, if I remember correctly, this is where black wolves are. This is why I ended up selling off the pelts. Because, I mean, these guys will give me skins, that's fine, but this will give me a black, I think 1 or 2 of them. How many does it give me? 6 pelts, okay. Website didn't exist, but the domain was up for sale. I kept thinking this was the where to go to get to that one part, but I guess not. I don't remember how to get there, and it's up there somewhere. It's the part that you have to climb, and I don't remember how to get up there, but you need to do it from... Oh, it's right there. How the fuck do you get up there?
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
You must have to get up there from in here, right? Like, this would seem to be the logical space to, like, go climbing for it. But it's not? Okay, then. So the other side... Okay, I'll look over here. I don't want to sit here for forever if I can't find it that easily. It's up there. There we go. Never mind, found it. I mean, it's a crypt, which means it's not going to have a whole lot to it. There you go. Just go down it.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. Gotta get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Try to find gravity.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Oh, this is another diving point. We'll do that afterwards. There you go. She still can't use her guns.
I don't have enough space for that.
You're not even in an area where... Oh, God. Like, oh
okay.
No.
Water looks deep enough.
I love jumping down holes into water. It's the greatest thing ever, and it's my favoriteest pastime. Yes, yes. British, 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 British. I'm British. Who is happening now? You had a hour-long cam. Are you ever awake?
This might be a crypt where the nobles were interred.
Yeah. Just pick them up. My British
Is this some sort of eulogy for the people laid to rest here?
Also, welcome back, Kim. I think I heard Isaac was going to be doing Zomboid tonight. I think there was a request for more Zomboid. I have no idea how that's going to go. But it's basically for anyone who's a sub. Because only subs have access to the subscriber channel anyways. But yeah, it's Zomboid.
May Chuki have woven us each a tunic of the finest wool by the time we reach the afterlife.
Wow, you're gonna try and be there? Wow. I usually sit in the channel, but I haven't been playing as much lately. I think I've been ruined to Zomboid, because I made the mistake once of installing the beta and seeing the new build, and now the new build I really like, and I don't really like the current live one. And I get bored playing it. I don't have anything. I don't know what to do, and I don't have like a goal. It's kind of like Minecraft. If I don't have like a goal of something to work on, I get bored very quickly, and that's been my life with Zomboid. So I tend to just sit in the chat channel and play something else while talking to people, and occasionally I will go in, maybe, possibly. By the way, remember how I said her hair is always dry no matter the situation? Here, look at it when she goes up. Just perfectly dry. And you know how you can tell it's dry is because look at the curls on the sides. Just fine. Her hair is fine. Either that or she's got some epic hairspray that's just water deterrent. Takes a shower, it never comes out. Oh my god. Is this a crypt that forces me to be underwater that I forgot existed? I'm angry at myself for being in here.
These are the king and queen of Mictlan, the principal underworld of Aztec mythology. Mictlantecuhtli was the most prominent of the gods associated with death. He was often depicted as a skeleton with eyeballs in his skull sockets, and his responsibilities included looking after the souls of the departed. His wife, Mictlantecuhtli, presided over festivals of the dead, which are precursors to the modern Dia de los Muertos traditions.
Was that Zomboid the How Dare? There was a time where Isaac and I played two girls that pretended like they were just Valley Girl type, like mean girls from school, and didn't notice that the zombie apocalypse was happening. It was a really weird idea Isaac had that he wanted us to do, and we ended up doing it, and I was just like, why is this a thing the entire time? But yeah, there was one time we did that on a stream. I don't remember how much of it we've streamed in the past. I didn't want to go that way, but okay. I guess we're going this way. But I know we have streamed it. What if it's just been a while since she's bathed? It's the fact that her hair is never wet is my problem. Like, again, going back to the whole they're trying to instill realism in things. She's gonna get out and her hair is fine.
Someone else has been here recently.
She has a sheen on her skin for being wet, but her hair, totally fine. Also, someone's been here recently. There's a challenge tomb we have not been to yet, which drove me nuts the first time, and I'm kind of surprised I haven't found it yet, because I know we've been near it. I think it's actually time for us to look on the map, because we have the shotgun now, to be able to see everything we haven't seen. It's that little pair of boots we got made.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
I know there's more back here. I don't know how much I care about it, but we're gonna check it out. Right over here. Okay, no. You were there that one time, then you had to drive for like an hour, not even in the water. Is it what's with the Native American get up? Not a thing. It makes her blend in with Paititi, and it won't let me change out of it because story. This is the outfit the queen gave her so that she wouldn't stick out in Paititi. Newsflash: she still sticks out in Paititi.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Impossible. She can't carry anymore. Impossible. 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 I think this tomb is done. We've raided it. Okay, we're done.
I don't have enough space for that.
High dive. It's so good. Let's go. Okay. Other tombs. Oh my god. Hey, we can go in there. I don't think I ever noticed this. Hey, look at that. Felt so special being able to go in there.
All full up.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. She's all full up. She can't carry anymore. Temples. There's that monolith which we don't care about. Where is the temple that we haven't done? I feel like back here there's one. Was it back here? No, there was this thing. It's pointless. We don't need to get that chest. There's this one. So we gotta go to Kwakyaku. Let's go to Kwakyaku. There's more like relics and things around that we haven't been picking up.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Like there's that right there, which very obviously can be attached to something. Right there. Let me see. Found another thing to read.
Location found. Hidden. Terrain difficult to traverse. Seems safe from the stranger's intent on forcing us into slavery.
Remember, get the wheel. Get the water. Remember, get the water flowing to the wheel. Map. Needs map. I need to check our air conditioner real quick. It looks like it's having issues. From the sound of it, it's making noises. Let it turn off. Let it relax for a bit. It's possible it's too cold outside along with it running, that it needs to just have some restings. Oh my god, someone was here recently. And they were making leather. Ah, I can't take it. Man. So, thankfully, we have 4 skill points to... I don't know. Look, Cayman's breath. Apparently, we can loose arrows simultaneously locked at multiple targets. I've never done that before. Here, I've never really used this. Apparently, it makes her more survivable or something. I don't know. We have more skill points, but we're gonna fast travel. We're going back here. So with the zombies, you don't think you'd be able to talk about it? That's fine. Well, is it just give you commands and you'll try your best to respond? You can type in the game. There's a way to talk in the game. The only problem with talking in the game is you have to be relatively close to to other characters in order to talk. And I think there's shouting and stuff. I think there's an all command. Isaac might have it turned on. Okay, so I know of a few potential locations, including that challenge tomb, which we're definitely going to go to. I don't know if we can actually get through this one yet. This one might require explosives. I honestly don't remember. I don't even remember if we get explosives in this. I think we do. I think we get explosive arrows. Never mind. Well, this was easy. Why, honey? Oh, so the cowl is actually pretty cool. I wanted to use that, but the problem is it looks ugly, so I never really used it. I was all like, ew, you can't see Lara's face anymore. Ew, gross. Just magically appears on that thing. I complain about her climbing boots, but I don't complain about this, like, rope thing that she somehow manages to thread into the rope. Like, look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Suddenly, it's like, here, watch. Here, what? Yep, back on it. Here. So she's like, oh, it's suddenly the rope's in it. Ow. No, I don't know. We don't question it. I mean, we do, obviously.
I don't have it.
But we're gonna go to there. Where's the other challenge tomb that we saw? Wasn't there another challenge tomb that we saw?
Space for that.
If someone wants to look it up, there is a challenge tomb that's a light puzzle. That's the one I'm trying to remember where the fuck it is. And we can end up doing that one. I just need to know where it is, because I don't remember. Kill the rabbit. Honey, why are you doing this? Why did Isaac have Fubo steal? Because Isaac has unlimited numbers and he's being trolly to himself.
Follow the Napo to the Amazon. Nothing but jungle for weeks. Phillips got the fever and I had to drag the bastard through this forsaken jungle for the last few days. He kept me awake every night, screaming something about being covered in snakes. Just when we were about to succumb to exhaustion, we arrived at a small settlement built at the foot of an ancient temple. The locals fed us and nursed Phillips until his fever broke. After asking around, I found out there's another temple close by, twin to the first. Once Phillips regains his strength, we'll explore these temples. This journey will not have been for naught after all.
The tomb is in the south of Paititi. I just found it while she was doing that. Thought it was attached to Paititi somewhere. It's the only reason I haven't found it is because I haven't been doing a run that where I'm going through Paititi and finding every tiny little thing like I've done in the past.
This describes something nearby. I lie silent where arrows once flew, guarding a door which will no longer open.
Just don't fucking care.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Where the hell this thing is, I don't remember, and I remember it being stupid. I was like, what? Oh, look. It's right here. So, you have that entire column that you carved over there for a door that had arrows in it. Fucking hell.
Gotcha!
Just fuck that bullshit. Fuck it. Oh, hey. I think we've already done this challenge too. My god. I pressed this to use the map and it's like, no. Okay. So we can go back. I want to find that other challenge. I want to get that other challenge.
I don't have enough space for that.
I think, where is the campfire? You know what we might be able to do? Let's see. Here we go. So the easiest way to get there... Oh, shit. To start from the Village Caves base camp, it says. Which is probably this one. Okay. Gotcha. She sounds like a child that thinks they did something mind-blowing. Yeah, I don't like her little statements whenever she ends up finding anything from the monoliths. The monoliths are kind of ridiculous. There's one of them that I'm definitely going out of my way. I'm going to go out of my way up to show. Just because it was really stupid. It says... Okay. Because I'm having to look at the guide real quick, because normally, like I said, I would have found it on my own just because I have a tendency to go all the way through TT trying to find as much as possible. And the funny thing is I still didn't find every side quest. Oh, look at that. You find 2 more of those, and I just don't care about them, but... Oh, I think I know where it's telling me to go. I thought I've been here I mean, I kind of was here already, but... It said to go up... Hold on. Here.
Impossible. I can't carry
Shut
anymore.
up. It's impossible. I can't carry anymore. It's impossible. I can't carry anymore. Okay, we've been here. But you're supposed to go up here, which I think we've been to as well. I don't remember. We might not have gone this way. It's pretty. It's really pretty up here. Got this. Oh no, I haven't been this way. Okay. Why is this?
This
Ceremony.
staff has a jury-rigged flintlock mechanism similar to those from European firearms. The cultist priests must have used this during their ceremonies to awe the crowds.
I did like this staff, and the idea is really cool. And I know that was actually a thing. So that's another jump over there. Yeah, this place we didn't find this time. Well, I didn't find it. There's a way to swim to it, and I forget where the swimming is. Let's see.
Each Taka of the cult of Kukulkan vows to tie his coat to that of Yutu, descendant of the Maya. Lacking any family of his own, each Taka will live with the parents of Yutu until such time that they have built their own home and hearth. Yutu vows to tie her coat to that of each Taka. She will bear him many children, which they will raise according to the traditions of both their peoples.
Oh yeah, no, it took you a week to complete Paititi Shad, so it took me 2.5 nights of playing it. Like, it took at least, like, 6-7 hours of me doing it. Just running around doing as much as possible, and I still didn't do all the side quests. I thought I had. I didn't. There's like 4 or 5 that I've never seen. They're probably locked behind characters that you can talk to that I never quite talked to.
24th of November, 1603. I accompanied Andreas Lopez, a group of 12 soldiers and 2 Molossers through the jungle. The directions the Jesuits provided to Trinity were excellent, so we discovered the hidden city with little difficulty. The natives of the city welcomed us warily, but we plied them with gifts, and they reluctantly allowed us to enter the city, unaware of our true intentions. Lopez has begun to search for the artifact while we distract the city's leaders.
You'll be happy to know there's lots of water flowing in this challenge temple. Like, flowing. Here, let's just do this. Real quick. There. 'Cause I knew we would do that. Let's unlock a skill. Which one are we doing? I kind of want to do these craft poison grenades, kill nearby enemies, and obscure line of sight. Sure. Because I've never done this before. Use Y to select the rifle, hold RB to craft poison grenades. Okay. Oh, I can't. She can't. She's too busy not using her rifle at the moment. Shut the fuck up, music. We know there's a challenge temple nearby. Oh my god. I wonder if it's through here. Wonder if there's water flowing to the sound. Let's go through. The wood just vanishes. Magically disappears.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Oh wait, okay, then she does need to go up. For a second I was all like, maybe she needs to go down? Oh jeez. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Okay, let's go down. Now let's go side to side. She's fine.
That must be the temple I saw from the riverbanks.
Yeah, sure. Temple from the riverbank. I don't know what temple she's talking about. Oh. Oh, there's water flowing. I wonder if it's flowing to a wheel.
Hoonbats and Hoonchoin were twin brothers, older half-siblings of the more celebrated Maya hero twins. Jealous of their brothers, the monkey twins would always cheat during football matches and ruin them with their aggressive tactics. In retaliation, the hero twins lured them up a tree which never stopped growing, preventing Hoonbats and Hoonchoin from getting down. The hero twins convinced them that they could use their belts to climb down, but this turned out to be another trick, and the belts became tails, turning the elder twins into monkeys.
Don't climb trees that don't stop growing and then use your belts to become monkeys by making them into tails. I do like that story, though.
Turn mirror 1 to the left. Follow the beam of light to mirror 2. Direct mirror 2 across the chamber diagonally. Return to mirror 1. These seem to be instructions of some kind, but I can't make out the rest.
So somehow I missed this the very first time I came in here. And I remember spending fucking forever in this area. Oh, I missed it because I must have climbed up here.
I must have arrived at the right time. It looks like the cultists were just here.
No one cares. No one cares except... like, but no, this particular challenge tomb is a pain in the ass if you don't know what you're doing. That's all I remember about this one, was it's just a massive pain. It's a cool one, and it's actually one of the more thought-provoking ones. But like I said, it's a pain in the ass.
Only the worthy may call upon Kinichahal. Use his light to chase the shadows from your hearts in the city itself.
But I think I also overthought it. I was definitely overthinking it the first time. That's the problem.
Amazing. This must be where they perform rituals honoring the sun.
I doubt. That death is just so pathetic. It's almost as bad as the creatures like slapping her and going, stop it, stop it. Okay, so basically hit the light. Light hitting any of these little crystally things.
I won't last long if I fall in the water.
We've noticed. 4
mirrors, each with a different marking.
Oh my god.
They're numbered. This is mirror 2. Need to create a path to mirror 3.
Oh yeah. Oh, when I use survival instinct on this one, you're gonna hate her.
Need to create a path to mirror 3.
Did you know you need to create a path to mirror 3? But yeah, this one took me fucking forever the first time. Oh. I didn't know that I missed.
4 mirrors, each with a different marking. They're numbered.
Please create a path to mirror 3. This is what, oh my god, yeah, I know, seriously. You know my pain and suffering on this one then. So yeah, I spent hours in here too. It drove me nuts. It drove me absolute nuts. But the second time I did it, I was like, oh, this is a lot easier than I remembered it. But that's also because I had already solved it and had an idea of what I needed to do. I didn't remember the solution. Give me, give bug. Still don't fully remember the solution. Okay. Yeah, I need to do this. Are you done? That's all you're gonna do. Yeah. Okay. You almost rage quit here? Yeah. That's why I wanted to do it. Pretty sure that's what I ended up needing to do right there. But then in order to get back... Blarg, blarg, blarg. Thought I had to go up there? There's a way to get back across even if you don't have this light there. Trying to remember though. No. 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 Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, I see the problem. Hold on. Because the light from mirror 2, okay. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, because the light from Mirror 2 no longer shines on the thing in the middle. So... like, you kind of need to get that one. But in order to get that one... something like that. Yeah, well, I don't fully remember how to do this one. Like, I had an easier time of it when I was doing it recently, but... like I mentioned, but it does cause you to have to think. This puzzle was difficult. Oh, okay, there we go.
Need to create a path to Mirror 1.
We need to create a path to Mirror 1. We already have a path to Mirror 1, you idiot. Oh, I think she cheats by going around now. Wasn't that it?
Create a path to Mirror 1.
We know. And that's why you go this way.
I think this might be the exit.
This is not where we want to go.
Can't make it across. I'll have to backtrack.
I don't think we go, like, through here. No. Like... I remember that with one of them... Hold on. Like, are you too low to actually have any light that goes across because this thing is now in your way? Yes, that is correct. So... if I remember correctly, in order to get this to function, you have to do this. Wait. That doesn't make any sense because you would need to do this first to get over there. It's something with this mirror over here that I'm not doing. Yeah, this one is infuriating. That I want it. But I think you're supposed to... I thought you were supposed to point this at one of these crystals. Like that. Because ultimately, don't you want that fully up? Isn't that the goal? I mean, I know this one, you need to have this one twisted. I need help. So you found out that you have a ring fitting today for what? I think this is how it was.
4 mirrors, each with a different
marking.
marking.
Oh my god, Lara.
They're numbered, Mirror 3.
Yeah, Mirror 3. Tell me more. Because you love explaining this. She's all like, I'm so smart, I can tell you. But she doesn't. Now she's done. Now she's done talking. Oh my god. I'm looking at it real quick. I can't believe I'm having problems with this one again. I think this is the way it was originally done, and you were supposed to take this off like we had done to originally do this. Oh, like graduation ring. Like a class ring? Yeah, so you have to remove that one from shining on that, which is why you need to get that pointing over there. Hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking this. No, because the big problem is you need to get this guy turned. I think you can get that guy turned with this one. Let me check. But that doesn't help with this part, unless it somehow also does this. Like that one. That's not helpful! Okay. So this is mirror 3. So you have to do mirror 1 to mirror 2, mirror 2 to mirror 3. I knew that. Mirror 3 to mirror 4. Okay, I was right. So you're supposed to do this one. So I was correct. I'm missing something else. That's what I'm doing. Hold on. So then you move this one, which has to go back here. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I remember now. Yeah. So you do that one there. You keep that one like that. So you can go back across to re-aim this one. All the way over there. And then you aim mirror 2 at the one next to it. Okay, I do remember this. I remember there was some weird backtracking I had to do between mirror 1 and mirror 2. This was it. It's fucking pain in the ass the first time you do it. Like, trying to do it the first time makes you want to cry. It's like, what the fuck is this? I was even looking briefly, and just as I saw what you said, I saw, like, one line saying, oh, aim this at, and I was like, oh, that's fucking right. I just needed the one line to help me. Okay. Because once you get over here, this is the whole gimmick. You just need this mirror.
This must be mirror 4. Only one mirror left to move.
Shut up. No. Night, alligator. Okay, we're going. Going across. Going across. And then you just jump there. Isn't there a reading thing by mirror 4? Maybe?
I can get to the altar now.
Yeah. There's a mural there. Oh boy. I kind of don't expect that I'm going to get all these at 100% with the reading things, because I'm definitely probably
was a
missing
very
some.
important god to the Maya. He taught them farming secrets and oversaw growing in the harvest. Generally, he was associated with all forms of fertility. He was also in charge of wind, lightning, and rain, which was caused by his tears. He was in charge of preserving springs, wells, streams, cenotes, and other sources of water.
Cenotes.
Like the aspects over which he presided, he was considered benevolent and caring, but unpredictable. Physically, Shark was depicted as a reptile with hair tangled in unruly knots, and his colors were white, red, yellow, and black, representing north, east, south, and west. I can get to the altar now.
We know. We're aware. You were almost there, and then someone in chat was all like, didn't you forget the reading thing? And I was all like, I don't know what you're talking about. This would back and crap. I did get those at 100% all the way through when I did play it on my own. But like I said, we're probably like, I like how far of a jump she can do right there. Look at that. She's gonna do it again. Look at this gap. She's like, it's fine. Fly. Okay. Oh, gold. And she's gonna be all like, let me look at this beautiful gold disc. What ancient secret shall I learn this time? This is the one that allows her to shoot quickly.
Now to find a way out of here.
Increase the amount of natural crafting resources gathered from each source. Oh my god, according to this ancient artifact, if I grab 2 berries, I can have an extra berry more than I had before. Brilliant! No more picking a single berry from a bush. I shall now have 2. Fucking hell. What is it? No, I'm glad you pointed out, Cat. I didn't see it. Kit Kat candy bar. I like how ridiculous these ancient artifacts are for like giving her new skills. While I like the fact that they give skills because it makes it more interesting to actually go after them, they're so fucking ridiculous. Like, Lara learned how to grab more natural resources. Oh, brilliant. More berries. Mayans or whatever lost track of this few streams back where geniuses figuring out she was more than one. I think it's essentially they're essentially I think they're descendants of Mayans and Incans, it sounds like.
I can't carry anymore.
That's what I want to say, but I think it's technically Mayan. But there's somehow supposed to be a mix of the two. Now let's see where this goes out. I remember this goes out somewhere. I just don't remember where. Oh. Someone's house.
Ishiki, would you like to hear a story? One that my mother used to tell.
I would love to.
You've noticed the pools throughout the city, haven't
you? She literally sits there and says the pools throughout the city, that there is the tunnels hidden underneath. For some reason, there's Aztec writing in this area as well. You know, because you live here with them, you are free from Lara's ability to kill you. Instead, you may have Lara pet. There are like...
Impossible. I can't carry any.
Okay, I don't know where there are other temples, so that being the case, we're gonna continue on. Especially, well, actually, we don't have a whole lot of more time, but I think we can at least push forward a little. Wait, where's that one lady that... Here, this one. This lady. No, not that. Where's that one crazy old lady? I don't know. She's not even marked on the map. What the fuck? There's a mural there. I always have problems getting to that mural, by the way. think I know how to get there now, though. Took me forever last time. Just leaving your house. Go that way. It's up near the temple. Want to say temple, but there's like 2 temples in this place. It's fucking weird.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. All full up. All full up. All full up. Here, this area. But I think you can climb up there, which for some reason took me forever to notice when I was first doing this. Crazy old lady, you mean Baba Yaga? Yeah, the Baba Yaga type lady. You know, the one with the giant hair bun? She looks like she should be an evil stepmother, but she's like just some blind weirdo. Keep calm and carry on. Oh my god, it's Lara's Britishness that made up that challenge. She's all like, look at this, I'm gonna keep calm and carry on. Ha 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 ha.
The Aztec used these to burn incense so they could communicate with the gods.
We're not gonna even try to find the hidden information. Fuck this shit. Hey, Nuggies. Oh my god. She's like, I haven't read it yet.
The peak of this mountain is hidden behind thick clouds. I can't be sure what these 2 smaller hills on either side of the mountain are supposed to represent.
What mountain and what hills? It's the same fucking thing as before. Like, I feel like they were supposed to have multiple different ones, but they didn't. She's fine. Oh. This is buried. Will I do a replay of Tomb Raider 1 or not? The first one? No, I probably won't replay it. I've already played it, and it's, I think it's already up on the YouTube channel. Yeah, we've done every single Tomb Raider game so far, and in order of their release, and we have officially hit Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But I think the YouTube channel already has it. The original Tomb Raider was really quick to go through. I think I did it in like 2 streams, I want to say. It was a lot shorter than I remembered it being, but that's also partly because I played it before in the past, so I do remember things about it.
Full up. Can't carry anymore.
And I didn't have to search overly much as I thought I'd have to. Plus, with all the old Tomb Raiders, I made sure to have a walkthrough available on my phone in case I got super, super lost. That way I wasn't running in circles for too long. Otherwise, it would have just driven us all nuts. There's a relic there. I want to get that. Only because if it's that effigy stick figure thing that I mentioned we were going to see more of, I really want you guys to see it. Oh my god.
I'm here.
We're not at Unuratus. We're in a cave nearby. The entrance is marked with a heron and an eclipse.
On my way.
I know where they are. I actually found that cave before, when I was first playing this part. I found that cave before I even got to this part, so I knew where they were. Where's the relic? Oh, this is oh. Yeah, that was broken. We just walked through. Hey, you guys don't need this gunpowder, right? I know it's like super rare for you. No, hold on. I want to take this.
Full up.
Okay.
Can't carry anymore.
We're all full up. Can't carry anymore. So we're just gonna take this.
The Inca used a combination of freeze drying and salt to preserve just about anything edible. Charqui and chunos are basically meat and potatoes. Delicious.
That's nice. I'm gonna steal your food, thanks. Put it in my pocket for research, I swear. Oh my god, I finished Day in the Life of the Inca. I need to find that monolith because it makes me so angry. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Is it this one or is it a different one? There's a monolith that describes something hidden. You know how they always say, oh, this describes something hidden nearby? It literally is something at the base of this fucking scarecrow. They look at this thing. It's put together with mud and a mask on sticks, and they decided to carve an entire column to tell people to go and dig near it. By the way, the cave's like right. It's behind us. Mission giver. Oh, it's probably Uchu. He starts giving missions in there. So, like, you came near him, so I guess we can tell you about this. No. Go away. Trying to go after this monolith. Need it. Where is it? There was stuff around here, and I know there's a monolith around here. Trying to find it. Where is it? It's to my left and over here. There it is. Oh, it's that green one that I couldn't read before. Can you read it now?
This describes something nearby.
While the camera
youngest of
shakes.
4 turns his back on his brothers, unable to speak as I lie in his mouth.
No, that's for this area. It's talking about one of these things. Basically talking about the youngest one, I think, and it's hidden behind it or in the front. I think it's in the front. Here it is.
This'll be useful.
This'll be useful. Oh my god, I just found this buried here. It's so beautiful. Why did the camera act like someone was filming that? I have no idea. It's been doing that on occasion. Also, she doesn't know how to move anymore, so she just jumps everywhere. Rolls up stairs. Here it is. This is where they are. They're so hidden. Everyone just watch them all pile into here. It's not like the rest of Paititi doesn't know this exists.
Provide support. Do you have it?
It was a trap. The box was taken and Unuratu was captured.
We heard. We're working on a plan.
How did Jonah fit through that
Being
gap?
held at the prison by the old temple. Akan led a raid and was taken too.
We'll charge the bridge that leads to the prison.
It's aggressive. What if I climb up here, free her, and then signal to attack?
That could work. Let's leave scouting the temple in the upper district. You could find your way in.
I'll go talk to him.
We'll have backup ready once you get her out.
Sounds good.
For strength and safety.
Thank you.
Laura.
I'll get her out.
No one will recognize you as long as you wear these green feathers. Just like this Paititi dress you have. Put this on your face, you'll blend in. Jonah's so hot, they want to know how he fit in the tiny crack of a hole that allowed everyone to get in here. Where's the thing to save in here? Because I don't think I've ever done your side quest, sir.
Jonah!
That's not a save point. This is the save point.
It's not the right fire.
It's
I
not
should
the
have
right
done
fire.
something. Now Unuratu is captured.
You did all you could.
And the other rebels.
Is that all they
Make an
say?
example of them.
We can't focus on that right now.
I like Jonah's interjections. You did all you could. Remember, like, earlier on in the game when he's all like, I keep thinking of my brother and how I could have saved him, and she's all like, you did all you could. Don't think they've ever talked about that before. And she's all like, you did all you could. I'm all like, you just gave the barest minimal response to make it sound like you cared. Like... Lara Croft, hashtag thoughts and prayers. Anyways. Oh my god. Okay, we're rating Kat. She's playing Goose Game with Kita. I want to thank you guys all for being here. I'm sorry I started late. Tomorrow we will have normal time starting with Harry Potter.
Oh, wait, I think she ended.
Never mind, Kat ended. we're gonna rate Grand Dudius because he's playing Song of Horror, and I absolutely love Song of Horror. Go show him some love, make him scream. Have a wonderful time, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.